Hello everyone tuning in for North American Community Championship for Overwatch here over on the UGC channel. Welcome, super happy and excited to have you here. My name is Guthix. We're bringing you one of our matches here tonight in round 1, Group B, the second day of the round robin. Like I said, I'm Guthix, and here in the Quokka booth with me is Black Lightning. Black Lightning, how's it going?
I'm doing pretty good, you know. First time being over here on the UGC League Overwatch scene, so I'm very excited to see what these players have in store, but it seems like there's a little bit of lobby issues that they want up their skins on, so a little quick reset going on, but you know, nonetheless, I have high hopes for these players. You know, they're both vying for a position here, and I think they're gonna bring out their best game that they have.
Yeah, as you see up on the logos before, we have two amazing teams coming in here. All of the teams that are representing in this NACC Overwatch tournament are either second, third, and also I think there's one fourth team. So the teams that really got close just didn't make it. They have their chance to shine. For tonight's match, we have a Mirage Alliance representing us here at the UGC League team. They finished second in the beginner league with a record of 7-3. And over on the opposite side for Tranquility, we have Quokka Queens finishing the semifinals with a record of 9-2. So Quokka Queens coming in with just a little more experience, one more game. However, we got to cheer for our UGC fans here, especially for Mirage Alliance, which I'm really excited to see how they turn out in this series.
It should definitely be a close match and a good match. They're looking like they are already just messing around in the starting areas here at their spawns, and you know, you can tell that they're ready and raring to go, as you know, they're going to be heading in here with pretty similar team comps, both rocking a Reinhardt and a Sigma and Junkrat, Symmetra. Actually, literally the exact same team comps on both sides. So it's really going to come down to who can use their heroes best, as they're up at this top area, throwing some punches already. So let's see who can take.
Yeah, the Volty team's definitely throwing some punches already. Over on the red side is Quokka Queens, QQ, and Mirage Alliance representing on the blue side. Points gonna unlock here in about 5 seconds. 3 seconds remaining. Side of Mirage Alliance now on the point along with QQ. Nivno able to get the first blood, but God themselves takes out QZY as the shatter is negated with the elimination on God himself. Shinatsu trying to get it done. Equalizer here. Here comes the Flux, and that's negated by Staxel Block. It's a close fight. Spawns are coming back. Reinhardt's charging back in. God himself gets the pin and cancels QZY shatter. Big cancel there. Beats use it by both teams. Such a long team fight. Here comes the tire from Matsen, gets a double kill, and Laser goes pew pew, picks up 2. And it's gonna be Quokka Queens taking control of this point first off.
Yeah, a good push there by Quokka Queens to go ahead and take that point. That you saw that rip tire come out from Matsen there, taking out 2 of their vital players, which really made them able to go ahead and further push that point and fully secure it, as they had Ninjuri on that Lucio going ahead and hopping around that point, being a nuisance. He did a fantastic job of holding them off for a while he could, but just wasn't able to go ahead and have enough time for that team to fully come back composed. And like I said, that Riptire really hurt their team comp there, as they lost 2 of their most vital players.
And there, here comes Mirage Alliance, trying to walk in, Bold, big Symmetra shields, a tire, no, coming from the high tide. That's play of the game that I have ever seen one. Picks up the triple kill, follows up with a concussion, and Ilitha, she gets the double, and a team wipe. What outstanding play. Riptire coming from the opposite side there, Black Lightning.
Yeah, you know, both Junkrats finding success with that Riptire pretty early on. Now, you see that they're being very aggressive here on Mirage Alliance, pushing up off of that point to go ahead and try to stall them a little bit as Quokka tries to go ahead and push back to this point. But you saw that Riptire being piled up by Sigma's Flux, and that just took out literally the entire team opening up that field. But they are.
Yeah, I mean, that amplification matrix literally covered the entire gateway. It was just so much damage coming out there. Saxo Block able to sneak into elimination. God themselves used to share. QZY has a share online. Probably gonna be looking for it here. There's the flex opened up by Nemnino. Charge coming in, misses. Here's the share. It catches 2 on the ground. Doesn't catch. The jury able to get the beat now. And the point is actually flipped here. Back to the block, hits 1. Zorthicon got the flip, but it's Shinatsu winning here. They need to flip the point back over Black Lightning. It's a percent build up 62, but now they're in solid control.
Yeah, it seemed like they didn't realize that the point had gotten flipped over. As that was a pretty sneaky move by, you said Zorthicon going ahead and taking that point for them, and it just got right behind that back line to go ahead and cap that point back, but you see that they're getting it again here as some Junkrat Riptires coming off, and Zaz only finding Zorthicon, taking out that Lucio Menace.
Well, it's really been the Junkrats stepping up here. Again, it's going to be flipped probably over once again. It's going back and forth. Really like a volleyball match. There's a Shatter, solo Shatter in the back line. Beats there. Keep them up and healthy and alive. Mirage Alliance have control of the point, but they're falling very quickly. They're going to use the Flood. Try to get something done. Immortality Field, keeping everyone healthy and alive. But they're going to stall this one now nearly to 99%, 97, 97% until they build up. Last fight territory here, Black Lightning.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to go ahead and have Mirage come back and take this. It's a fairly tight and close fight here as you see another Flux coming out, catching Mirage right as they're coming in, lowering Ryan's health, but the Hammond's gonna go ahead and get on the point, and there goes the Riptire chasing him down. he's not gonna let it get him, as that is a wasted Riptire. Very close though, and it's into overtime, and this may be a victory here for Quokka.
Yeah, and there's Ninjuri, the Lucio get taken. God himself not gonna be able to get there on point. 97 to 100%. Lots of good stuff coming out from both teams, Black Lightning. Really close one so far. And I would love to see this first to 3 series go the distance. Plenty of Overwatch Catsy. That's what I always love to see.
Oh yeah, no, it's always great to have a full series unfold. You get a map like Li Jiang for that first one. Definitely a difficult one to go ahead and play on for a first map, but now we're switching over to oh my god, I'm blanking on the map. Guthix, help me out here. My brain's dying.
Li Jiang, outside the tower, you got it. That's fine.
Yeah, Li Jiang outside.
Li Jiang, yeah. That's fine, that's fine. Wow, this is bad. This is really bad. I think it's this tower, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is.
I think it's... Wow, that is, you know, it's been a long day. It's been a long week, Black Lightning. But, we're getting back in here after this pause. I think both these teams just trying to organize how they want to attack here. Over on Quokka Queens, they're going to be playing this zombie comp with the Reaper and the Sombra. But instead, I'm playing this spam dive composition, and Shinatsu opening up, taking out Laser. Now, you know, able to get the kill and got themselves. Now, Ilithia gets taken out. You don't have any tanks up on the front line. That could be a real big difference maker. Quokka Queen trying to take control of this point. The Saxo block is going to stall it out just a little bit. Dive comes in, but doesn't get there on the point. Saxo block gone, got themselves eliminated, and they're just going to have to regroup here. And really, they're banking on Shanatsu to get eliminations.
Yeah, they're dropping a lot of these, a lot of Mirage players out of the play pretty early. We see Alithia going ahead and switching from Hammond over to Diva. See if that has any impact on the game. You did see a bit of use out of that pharmacy comp, it did seem like it was working a little bit, but just not a lot coming out of it as they have a soldier to go ahead and counter on the opposite side now.
Yeah, they have the soldier to pressure it down. J Money gets taken out. That's one you definitely have to protect. Have to protect the on. Diva Bomb doesn't get anything, but the remake gets the elimination on Ilithia. Just like that, yeah, our team play is over Black Lightning. J Money is definitely a target. Shanatsu picks up two, but there just isn't enough to actually get on the point yet.
Yeah, no, they got close. They just weren't able to go ahead and get everybody out. As you see God themselves going ahead and jumping in on this point to go ahead and dive, and this may be a transition here as they are getting a cap, or they were, but not anymore. But Mirage doing a fair job of trying to fight this one through and having a tough fight.
Fight indeed. There's a Shanatsu trying to win this 1v1 on the laser. Not getting done. QCY gets Saxo blocks off the cliff. Here comes the Coalescence. Healing everyone up, trying to get that bear out of the sky. A hack coming on to Shanatsu is going to be big. Gets taken out 99%. And what was a very even map 1 suddenly has changed and 100% to 0. A quick victory for Quokka Queens, taking early lead in this series, first to 3, with a 1-0 lead on the win on Lishan Tower.
Yeah, definitely a tough loss on this first series for Mirage Alliance. Quokka Queen is definitely holding a lot of pressure, like you said, on that first two maps there, both on Lijiang, and you know, it is difficult to go ahead and reclaim that point out of that mid area when you do lose it on that outside area. You know, especially with it being so open, there's a lot of possibilities for people to go in and out and just really go ahead and make that center area a absolute nightmare to go ahead and push into, and especially with that soldier going ahead and gunning down the pharmacy comp. It was just so hard for Ninjuri, and I believe it was Shinatsu on the Pharah that just made it so difficult for them to be really of use in that map.
Yeah, it really made it difficult. I really like what they're trying to do though, Black Lightning. Lay that bear, just spam down some targets, pick out like those weaker ones, but you know, they just didn't get into position. And Quokka Queens, they were just being aggressive, diving J Money every single fight. Every single fight that Anna from J Money was just taken out. And if you don't have that support coming in with the Mercy Pocket of Farah, there's no more healing.
Yeah, it's really important to go ahead and keep your healers up. Otherwise, your push really gets hurt in the process. Makes it 100% harder to go ahead and push onto that point when you don't have a healer to go ahead and follow you up. But it does look like we're going to go ahead and move over to Dorado for the next map, which is another good map to go ahead and have a very aggressive comp on. So we may see some more of that dive or zombie comp out of these teams here on this. And we'll just have to wait and see as we move forward. Now, I know that a couple of these players on Mirage Alliance really like that dive comp, so that does seem to be their go-to.
Yeah, we definitely see a lot of favorite heroes coming from Mirage Alliance for that dive composition. Wouldn't be surprised if we see that ball composition because Ilithia That is her favorite map of Dorado, and they do like playing the ball composition there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see again a ball and possibly that Fair Mercy. We might see that Fair come back out again and see if Mirage Alliance can actually force that, and it would be a slightly better map, Black Lightning, this map of Dorado, since there's a lot of abilities that you can jump down to, hide around, and you can just pressure the high ground while the car's moving on the low ground, and you kind of like force the defense on a two-front war. You have to pick. Are we going to go on the cart and then just get barraged by Pharaoh? Or are we going to go back and then the cart just pushes and then crosses the finish line and that's it? So, will we see the ball and the Pharaoh again? I wouldn't be surprised if we did. But we could see just that normal traditional dive comp. Maybe a double bubble with the Zarya and the Winston. That's also a possibility. On the defense, Black Lightning, what do you think we'll see though? What do you think we'll see on the defense?
It's really hard to say with how they've been playing, but I do think they're gonna try possibly a bunker comp on this map. Would be pretty nice. I mean, they got a lot of open areas where you can go ahead and make use of that bunker comp, especially if you have a Bastion. So that's just one of those things that they're going to have to keep in mind, but it does look like they're going to go ahead for the more aggressive dive comp here, or a poke comp, as they have a D.Va, Echo, Ashe, and a couple other good fill-ins here for Mirage Alliance, and I don't quite see, for some reason it hasn't given me all the players on Quokka yet.
They just haven't picked them yet. They're pretty a bit of a surprise for us casters. Now we've seen them filling in here, the Black Lightning, and well, what you know, we see that dive and the Fair Mercy. They're gonna try and make this work. This Echo and the Ashe, no mercy to be seen. Sets that Baptiste and the Brigitte. Gonna be sticky with that Orisa QZY. Quokka Queens up 1. They are on the blue side now, folks, and they're going to be on the defense first. Zorth Kong actually falls off. Has to rotate around. This card's going to keep moving, though. Madsen up over on the right, just applying a little bit more pressure here. Tanatsu down low. Now get up in the air, try and apply some pressure up on the high ground. Here it comes. Now it's QZY in a dangerous situation. Navino also as well has to boost around. Cart moving through under the bridge. Here comes the Nano Monkey. Got himself looking for elimination in the back line. Try and get something. Look for the Baptiste. Has to get out dangerously low. Needs to get some heal. QZY very, very low. Gets the support he needs from Rocket, who's going to have that amplification matrix. And Laser knocks out 2. Sends them back in packing. A lot of time taken off the clock, Black Lightning, and only one real solid team fight.
Yeah, Quokka did a good job of going ahead and taking out God themselves, and Althea really quickly out of that fight, losing 2 of your tanks that quickly in a fight. It just makes it so you almost absolutely have to go back in order to just re-up and try to stop this team from going ahead and being on that car and denying that push. But so far, it just seems like Quokka has this one in their control. Not really a decisive blow made yet, as you see Navino going ahead and getting pretty low, but will be healed back up in the process.
Well, they're definitely in control here, and they have the ultimates in the bag, coming up on 6 ultimates. This one's going to be a bloodbath in this next fight. QZY drops a bongo just early here. Here's the amplification matrix. 2 ultimates gone, and Mirage Alliance, they're just going to wait this one out. They don't mind being up in the ultimate economy now. Here comes the Nano Monkey. Once again, got themselves in the back line with the D.Va of Iliva. Attacks the block. Uses the visor. Gets nothing. Barrage from Shinatsu. Gets 1, but then gets taken out by Brigitte. Here comes the rally. Echo Duplicate actually hits the Ana of J Money. They get a nano boost down, and they're gonna be going all ham. Nano boost is gone though. Zorthcon picks up 2. That Brigida just swinging around, holding M1 Black Lightning and pressing W.
Yeah, in a tough push there by Mirage Alliance, wasn't able to go ahead and hit the payload moved any more than what they had. Just a good clutch up there by Quokka Queens to go ahead, and even though they lost QZY and Matson pretty early in, they were able to go ahead and rally with that Brigida and go ahead and stop that push. But you see Mirage Alliance trying to go ahead and get this push back, and got themselves switching off of Monkey to be Reinhardt here. So hopefully they'll go ahead and be a little bit different for them and be the change that they needed as they go ahead and try to get this payload moving again.
We'll have to see if it's a change. Here's the Demon Mom up above. The remake gets a double kill on the support. Oh, you kidding me? That is ridiculous. No. Yo, picks up the double elimination with the remake. That is going to solidify it. What an impressive defense for QQ. My goodness, the double remake kill, Black Lightning on the support. How many times do you see that?
Not very often. It's really hard to pull off, and it's just, it's mind-blowing to go ahead and get, like you said, those remake kills on the supports almost immediately upon getting it back. Now, Baby Diva, when you are in that Baby Diva form, when you throw up that bomb, I mean, you're still a threat to be reckoned with. I mean, that pistol, it packs a punch, like a heavy punch, and it's good to see that being utilized, but it's good to see that double kill off that remake as well.
Yeah, I always love seeing the remake kills. They're always funny. I mean, out of nowhere, bomb goes off, and you think you're safe. Come out. Well, no, you're not. There's a mech coming down from the sky. It's gonna plop right on your head. That's exactly what it did. Now, Mirage Alliance, they're on the defense, and look at this. Look at this. They're gonna hold really close here with a May. Double shield. Oh no, this one's just too exciting here, folks. Mirage Alliance trying to do a full hold really, really close. This is a matter of not if it'll get destroyed, but when. How much time can they take off? Hook, pull, comes out, doesn't get anything. They don't know where they are yet. They're just waiting. Now they do. Gets baited out by Madsen. Now they're in the room. They have to watch out. Laser from behind, just spamming in there. They'll apply a lot of damage, but they're holding onto the cart at least. Maywall locks Laser up. Here comes QZY, hooks in, gets nothing. Laser on the approach. You're just in a really tight situation now. You need to prevent the cart from moving way past that red building. Injury gets taken out by QZY. Now there's Laser with a barrage. The follow-up from Metsen from the tire. Snags one. And, well, there's win. And it's 1 minute, Black Lightning. 1 whole minute. And they need to get back for one last team fight.
Yeah, no, it's going to be difficult. As you see, they're losing a lot of ground off of that team fight. A very risky strategy going ahead and bunkering down in that red building there. And he did switch both tanks there. A change-up that may be very needed, but might not be the difference they need, as that payload is so close to going ahead and meeting where Mirage Alliance originally had pushed to. You see Quokka Queen's very close to going ahead and securing that. And I mean, yeah, hopefully they're going to be able to hold, but I don't see it being very likely.
Well, here we go. Shenatsu picks up 2. QZY pops the whole hog, but immediately gets taken out. I thought that it might just been over. When you switch tank, you lose so much ultimate charge, but they actually come back and win this team fight. Now they have the barrage. QZY switching off, going to the Hammond. See Laser coming up over the top building, trying to find the time to come in. I don't think anyone sees them. They're going to be looking for... Takes out Xiuna and sacks a block. S2 and Jury drops a beat only onto God himself and J Money. Here's the Blizzard all over the point. Nano boost being used. Needs to get something done, but Laser has a nano boost. Shooting rockets from above. That's a lot of damage here, folks. Pick up 2. They're trying to close this one out and try to take an early lead in series 2-0. Demon Bomb on card. Gets no one. Remake nothing. But it's all about the stall here. Xiuna drops the minefield. That's going to be a nice one. Gonna stall him out for a long time. No one can really touch the point. Shinatsu comes back with the Pharaoh, takes out one of Rocket. Here comes the Winston, got himself. Get it close to that Primal Rage. Here's Post Bomb. Saxablock picks up 2. Saxablocks trying to clutch out once again. Gets the Post Bomb in the back. Doesn't get anyone. But the Primal Rage able to stall it long enough for the rest of the team to rejoin. 40 seconds remaining, Black Lightning.
Yeah, and we see Shinatsu going ahead and switching over to Fire himself to go ahead and try to pick up on that offensive push. And yeah, we see a DMEC coming out here. Now, the Baby Diva on the field. Hopefully, they're going to go ahead and be able to take Navino off the field before he's able to remake. But you see him going and getting close, but he will be taken out off the field. Mercy going ahead and getting a res on Rocket there. And very close, ever so very close. You see that payload edging right to the edge, but are they going to be able to hold Guthix? I don't know.
I don't know. You need to have a hope and a prayer. You need hope for a miracle. And Xiuna needs to get the minefield on a line. Shinatsu and Laser trade, and the Winston jumping in. Victory. So close, but Quokka Queen takes a early lead in the series, and they are on the verge of match pointing this first to 3, 2-0. And Laser picking up play of the game. Gotta be that barrage here, right here at the start of the attack. Here it is. Say hello, knock knock. Someone order some rockets, and well, they certainly did. Black Lightning. That's a mess in there. Laser, 32% Team Heroes damage. Done. Laser's been a menace on the DPS line.
Yeah, a very tough opponent to go ahead and face off against. He has been a very, very strong force on this Quokka Queens team, really being a thorn in Mirage's side, and they haven't really figured out how to deal with him so far. I mean, you see Navino and QZY and Matson going down quite a bit here and there, but you don't really see Laser and Zorthcon getting taken out as unless it's like a full team wipe on a Riptire earlier in that Lijiang Tower fight. But it's not looking good for Mirage Alliance going into this, I gotta say. They are on that back of the wall, and they don't have a lot of room to work with here against Quokka Queens, and it's going to be a very hard fight to go ahead and make that comeback.
Yeah, I mean, you have to at least not give up any more maps. You have to win some. You can draw some still, which our next map style, if I recall correctly, is hybrid. So we'll get that map choice by Mirage Alliance once we get that and tell y'all what the next map is. But we're seeing a lot of great stuff come out from Quokka Queens. However, I really think Mirage Alliance can turn it back and pull off the reverse sweep. They just need to focus a little bit more. The games are close still, Black Lightning, and you know, I mean, this is Overwatch. Anything can happen. You can flip a switch, and then all of a sudden, brand new team. I've seen before in UGC Grand Finals for intermediate, and it was a great time. It was a great time to see a big reverse sweep all the way to map 8, longest map for maps played, at least for UGC. But Mirage Alliance Definitely knocking on death's door, Black Light. They gotta do something to turn this one around.
Yeah, and it's hard to say what that's going to be. That's going to be the difference maker. It's going to really turn the tables on Quokka Queens now. You see Quokka being so dominant. No matter what comp they really go with, you do see that they really favor on the Mirage Alliance side going for that pharmacy comp and trying to get something going, but they just weren't able to really use that to their advantage at all, because as soon as they have it up, it's almost shut down immediately. As normally it's either Laser or QZY or Navino going ahead and being the one to shut that down pretty early and get them to either go back and heal or just outright kill them off of that play. So hopefully Mirage, like you said, is able to go ahead and make a comeback, but that is completely up to them and whether or not Quokka Queens is going to let up at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Now it is halftime break that both these teams have started. 2-0 Quokka Queens versus Mirage Alliance. Quokka Queens trying to close this one out in the next one, but we're going to go to a short break. Everyone, don't go anywhere. In about 5 to 7 minutes, we'll be back with map 3, so stick around. Welcome back, everyone, from the halftime break. We're bringing you Quokka Queens versus Mirage Alliance. Quokka Queens representing Tranquility, and Mirage Alliance representing us here at UGC. Quokka Queens, so early lead in this first of 3 series, 2-0. Mirage Alliance needs to try to pull off the reverse sweep, and Black Lightning, it's all going to start here on Kings Row.
Yeah, a very good map, probably for this Mirage Alliance team to go ahead and make their comeback. It's gonna be tough though, because you already are so far down to this Quokka Queens team. You see that they are holding that lead 2-0, and quite dominantly so. You've seen both of those maps go on and then just go by so quickly, as they were fighting fairly well. It's just they weren't able to go ahead and really maximize that team comp.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of good stuff from Mirage Alliance playing together as a team. They just need to do it a little bit more. I think we are going to get a sub, though, coming for Mirage Alliance. Dad, hit scan specialist she's going to be coming in for Shinatsu. She's going to be subbing out. So, hit scan specialist coming in over projectile specialist. We're going to Kings Row Black Lightning. Am I seeing a Widow dive composition coming out here, maybe?
It is definitely possible. Kings Row is a very good map for Widow. A lot of stuff to go ahead and grapple onto. A lot of high perches and a lot of sight lines to go ahead and be utilized. So it is one of those things that you normally see. We're gonna have to see which one of them decides to go with it, or if both of them go for it. But time shall tell.
Well, Dav's pick, her pick and favorite hero is Widowmaker. We see her on the Ash to start off first, but there's plenty of time. Dav baiting the Bastion. Oh, I got a little excited there, Black Lightning. Love to see a Bastion or Torbjorn play. Always love seeing Bastion or Torbjorn play in these like high levels of Overwatch. Very competitive scenes because, well, we don't see it a lot. At least I don't.
I see it all the time. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those players that's high up in the rankings at all. Fairly new over on the PC
We're on
side
PC,
of things.
right?
Yeah. I used to play on console, but I didn't see too much action over there either. So
not too much action, but Dav, she must have heard me playing the Torbjorn, and they get it done. Always love to see this. Mirage Alliance has to win this map, or at least draw it to force a map 4. Here they come, rotating around. Maxton doesn't get the wall off. Wall right there, nice, perfectly split wall. Neva now able to take him out, and Zorkcon picks up the 2. Lucio played 2, and then picks up the triple kill. Just like that, it all started with Madsen's wall, perfectly placed Black Lightning.
Yeah, very good wall, and a very good hold there for Quokka Queens. You saw Navino going ahead and utilizing the Sigma default there to go ahead and throw some attacks up there in that top area where they're coming from, weaken them a little bit, and then after that it all fell right into place, letting that May wall come out and go ahead and trap them on that stairwell and literally just funnel themselves for Quokka Queens.
There's the May wall. Oh, the QC white balls, but got themselves with the balls as well. Here's the plug. Flaming everyone down, gets a D-Mech. And look at this. What a big pickup for QQ. And just picking up all the eliminations. Nevino being a monster on Octane.
Yeah. Now, you do see that Sexablock and Plant both have their ults for this Mirage Alliance team. We're going to have to wait and see how Sexablock decides to go and use his High Noon here, as you also see the Blizzard. Actually, 4 of Quokka Queens members also having their all high noon themselves. So it's really going to come down to which one of these teams decides to use their ults. And we see...
Here's Saxablock. They get the double high noon elimination. The Blizzards just a little bit late. Got themselves get taken out. Bab, she picks up the kill on QCY. They are up in the kill feed. They have to take out Nevio, and they do. And just like that, finally, they get the point. 1 tick, 2 ticks. They're going to be taking, get this card moving and grooving through street base.
A good cat push there. It all started with that high noon from the McCurry, or Cassidy, I should say, as they went ahead and changed that very recently. As we see a little bit of Diva on Diva action up there in that top window. Althea being a deterrent for Nifino up there, but right back they go. You've seen a lot of good action there as there goes a Diva bomb.
There's God himself. Drop the shatter into the shield, then the Diva bomb. QZY plenty of time to turn around and pick up 2 kills. I think God themselves used the shatter just a little bit too early there. He really needed to wait for that Diva bomb go off and then time it on QZY.
Yeah, no, I do agree with you. I do think he went off on that hammer down a little bit too prematurely there, as it really didn't get any full effect out of it, as QZY was able to go ahead and pretty much tank that. Speaking of hammer down, QZY has his, so we're going to see if this is utilized in this fight or not, as they are pretty much funneled in that hallway. We might just be waiting for that shield to go ahead and drop.
Yeah, Madsen, look at Madsen behind the line. A perfect Blizzard traps all 6-man team gone, and damn, she uses the Molten Core. Wasn't ready, Madsen just popped in a squat right around the corner. Said, "Ni hao, I'm gonna take you out and freeze everyone." What a big Blizzard.
Yeah, such a great Blizzard by Madsen to go ahead and catch that whole team off guard on that stairwell. I don't think they were quite expecting that to be there, but it really, really just shook up their entire lineup as we see a Diva bomb go high there, not really hitting anybody. So we'll have to wait and see how Mirage Alliance decides to respond here, because they're really pushed up against the wall and they don't have many options here.
No, a lot of ultimates coming out. God himself gets a pin onto Sword Con. So Lucio definitely will rejoin quickly enough. They have some ultimates in the bank. God themselves has a shatter. Saxa blocks with the high noon from Cassidy. Ninjuri has a defensive ultimate to beat. I wouldn't be surprised if QCY trying to get shattered. There, around the corner! Gets the 4-man down. The follow-up is there. Saxa blocks only takes out 1. And the beat from Ninjuri says too late. The damage is done, Black Lightning. QZY making a monster play. God himself just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, no way out of that. As soon as that hammer down hit, God themselves realized what he did and did not have his shield up. So the whole team fight just swung immediately, as they are allowing this to be pushed, as they are waiting just beyond that precipice on the corner there.
Wait a second, Black Lightning, QZY. Oh, he gets somebody out. He was all the way up there. Here's a Blizzard though. No Diva to eat it up. Dash picks up 2. Now it's a Molten Core. Laser though strikes back with 3. Nevnio gets the D-Mech on themselves. Has a remake ready. I think they're going to be looking for a remake elimination. Last fight coming in here. This is do or die. Nevnio still has a remake. Iliathia drops the Diva bomb to zone them out. Here comes a remake from behind to look for a remake of the flashbang. The Saxa block. Shatter gets the 2 on the ground. Laser gets the high noon elimination. Saxa block looking for more. Gets nothing. Madsen, frozen on point, trying to stall this one out. Amplification Matrix looking and scoping over the point. Here comes God themselves. Rejoin. There, knock 3. There's the follow-up. Big play coming out from God themselves. And they're going to be pushing this card. One last team fight, though, Black Lightning, to push into B.
Yeah, they're still a decent distance away. Enough time for Quokka to come back and stop that card again, but are they going to be able to finish this push now that they don't have that hammer down from God themselves is the real question here.
They have the double support ultimate. Here's the amplification matrix. The jury has the insurance. They pick up 2 kills. They might not even have to use Transcendence. That'll be big ultimate to save their next fight. They pop the Transcendence! But they had the point, Black Lightning. They had the numbers. That would have been great ultimate going into this next fight, where it could be last one and Madsen has the Blizzard.
Yeah, another example of a premature use of your ult. It definitely could have held on to that Transcendence there, but they decided not to. Hopefully they're going to be able to go ahead and get it back soonest. We see God themselves with 95% on their ult timer, along with Saxo Block going ahead and being close to having their ult. So see if that factors in here at all.
Laser been a menace. A big shatter from God themselves slamming down, but there's no follow-up. Yep, dab, but immediately gets taken out. She didn't have the Death Blossom. They're using the ultimates alone, Black Lightning. Laser, of course, getting 2. Laser's just been a star player for this team of Quokka Queens.
Yeah, Madsen doing a lot of work on that Mei, being a absolute just defender against these pushes. You don't really think of Mei as a defense, but he's definitely using it as Blizzard again, and here it comes.
Counters a Death Blossom, but it's just too much. 5 seconds remaining. All the ultimates were in the side, in the advantage of Quokka Queens. Nevneo celebrates with the Diva Bomb. Team Hill. And a hold for QQ. And honestly, this one could be over, Black Lightning, on this attack.
Yeah, it really boils down to this, whether or not Mirage Alliance is going to be able to go ahead and hold the line here and bunker down against Quokka Queens and hold them to 39.70 meters or less. It's going to be a very close one, I assume, just like the rest of these matches. Mirage Alliance really needs to go down and hold off on their ultimate uses and make sure they're using them a little bit more effectively, because like you said, we saw a lot of solo ults there, not really going ahead and utilizing the team comp to the fullest extent as they possibly could, but hopefully we see a little bit different out of them here.
Yeah, hopefully we see a little bit different. Just like you were saying, I mean, you're using some ultimates when the fight's over. Those ultimates are just not getting the max value and max potential use out of them. Big difference we have been seeing from Quokka Queen. They've been using those ultimates efficiently. They can win it all here, folks, if they push it all the way on the attack. And Madsen, play the Torb. Yes! I always love seeing Torb. I'm so happy. I love seeing it. Quokka Queens rotating around up onto the high ground now. Need to find a way to get in here. The entire team of Mirage Alliance just down below. Flashbang stuns the whole team. Laser on the angle here, dropping down. There it is. Here's the charge. Big flashbang coming out from Laser now. Madsen finds first blood. And with God themselves gone, the Reinhardt falls and QCY popping up in the kill feed left and right with no Reinhardt to contest. And first team fight, Black Lightning, and they just get control of the point and get control of this card right away.
Yeah, they got that control of that card a lot faster. than Mirage Alliance was able to last round. As you see that Torbjorn being a decent factor there. Like, it's always nice to go ahead and see a Torbjorn on the field with that turret being a menace to really everybody. It's so hard to get around that turret unless you're willing to dive and get it. It's an extra gun there to go ahead and utilize, but we do see that being taken out off the field.
Yeah, I think off the field. Got himself finding first right now. Got himself taken down. The Shatter's free. It's 3 and follow up. Not quite there, able to rotate around, but they're not going to be able to hold on to this unless this high news. Insane. It's not. Viva Bomb from behind. Zones everyone are out. Laser finds 1. Another one finds 2. Laser finds 3. And Laser doing what they do best, and that is find elimination, Black Lightning.
Oh yeah, Laser already about to have his ultimate again, and there it goes. He just ticked over to that 100% line. So this is going to be a huge fact on this next fight. You have Molten Core, High Noon, and also you have that Baptiste ult in the back pocket. So 3 ults going into this against the 2 that Mirage Alliance has here. So this is going to be an interesting push indeed.
It's a really interesting position. They drop the Molten Core behind, forces Mirage Alliance forward. There's the Diva Bomb. It's nothing but Transcendence, able to keep everyone healed through all of the ultimates. And like that, pushes into point B, and they're rolling around this corner trying to cross the finish line.
Yeah, and they have 4 more minutes on the clock than what Mirage Alliance did going ahead and pushing here. And they're doing it a lot more smoothly as you see it just trucking along. Literally just non-stop movement out of Quokka Queens on this payload push. And it does look like they might get it if there's no contention, and there will be, but is it going to be too little too late?
Oh no, they're gonna find one that gets blocked. Shatter from QZY. They switched it up here. Dash is on the Hanzo, and Illida's putting the Zarya. Laser takes out 2. There's always Laser popping up in the kills. QZY follows up, and the QZY and Laser show as they cross right over to the finish line. Quokka Queens are your victors here in round 1, Group B. Second day of round robin for North American Community Championship.
Yeah, a hard-fought victory for Quokka Queens, and a hard-fought defense out of Mirage Alliance just wasn't enough to go ahead and hold them. And obviously this play of the game goes to that Blizzard that Matson got off earlier. An absolute god-tier Blizzard, got everyone on that team. It's just a beauty to see and a wonderful sight.
Yeah, absolutely. What a beautiful sight to see. That big Blizzard just sneaking around. Always check your corners. Very, very important. You never know if there's going to be a Reinhardt right for you with a Earthshatter, or could be a May with a Blizzard. Mirage Alliance falling here, but always a pleasure to cast them, and always a pleasure to see them anytime here on our channel for UGC. Speaking about UGC, in this upcoming Season 17, signups are open. So if you have a group of friends or a team that wants to compete for UGC, for us, we have 4 divisions for you all to sign up for. We have Premier, we have Intermediate, we have Beginner, and we have Rookie for some lower ranking and up starting teams. We are looking for more teams for our Premier top ranked teams and our Rookie, our bottom ranked teams. Need some more signups to get all 4 of those divisions up and running. They are open until January 31st, and the season starts February 4th with our first match. Who knows? Your team might be casted by us here for UGC on our Twitch channel if you sign up. So if you have a team, go check out UGC League and sign up for your team. Black Lightning, Mirage Alliance, heartbreaker, but Quokka Queens looking very dominant, and I gotta say, traditionally here we have for UGC, we give an MVP out to someone on either of the teams. Usually goes to winners to be able to see a dominant factor, and that dominant factor, Black Lightning, gotta say it's Laser.
Yeah, I agree. It's really a toss-up between Madsen and Laser on Quokka Queens. You know, Madsen definitely a huge effect on that team, but Laser just an absolute nightmare for Mirage Alliance. Anytime they had a push, Laser was taking out people left and right, and just dropping healers and their DPS and dropping their tanks. And you know, if it was a different day and Laser wasn't there and Madsen wasn't there, I'd say Mirage Alliance would have had a much easier fight against Quokka Queens, but you know, it's just they really all of the Quokka Queens players are just been a absolute blessing to see. But I don't know what you thought, but I definitely agree with Laser being that MVP.
Yeah, I mean, every time you start a team fight going in, it's so important to find that opening pick to really turn the tide early in the team fight, get that man-up advantage. And Laser, well, he gave Quokka Queens a 2-man-up advantage almost every single time, picking up double eliminations and just find those opening picks. That is a great job for the DPS of Laser. But Black Lightning, that's going to do it for us for our first match. However, everyone, we have a second match that we are going to be bringing to you at 9 o'clock, 9:05 p.m. We're going to keep us live, but we're going to go to a very long extended break. We have another series for NACC to bring you in this day 2 of Round Robin Group B. But Black Lightning, it's been a pleasure casting with you, my friend.
And it has been a pleasure casting with you as well. I know I'll be back to go ahead and cast a little bit more. You know, first time over here, and actually my first time casting Overwatch altogether. It's just been an absolute blast to go ahead and get to see some of these so talented players out on this field coming out of Quokka Queens and Mirage Alliance. And I really just hope to get to see more of this, because this has been, like I said, an absolute blast and an absolute honor to get to cast beside you.
Yes, thank you. It's always a pleasure to cast with some new faces here at UGC, and plenty of more casting opportunities for our regular season. So I look forward to having you in the casting booth with you, my friend. But I know we're going to get a different caster. Adamsmasher should be tuning in for our second match of the evening with me. But Black Lightning, thank you so much. Where can they find you on Twitter or anywhere else?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at Lightning Black. Same spelling as you see in the Discord, or not the Discord. If you're in the Discord, you can go ahead and
the
see
title,
me on
yeah.
in the Twitch chat. I'm about to post something in a moment, and just literally flip-flop the first of my name and the last of my name, and you'll go ahead and get my Twitter. Or you can find me on my Twitch at Black Lightning RL, and normally I'm casting Rocket League, but who knows? I might cast or play a little bit of Overwatch over there from time to time if my PC allows it, because I've been playing a little bit of Halo, and I'm telling you, it's doing numbers on my computer. It does not like it. It feels like my computer's a ticking time bomb when I play Halo on it.
I think we've all been there with some type of game. Black Lightning, go ahead and follow him on Twitter or on Twitch. Give him a follow. Check out some of his Rocket League casts. They always awesome stuff. But like I said, we have another match that we're going to be bringing you. We're going to be going back to that and casted that around 9:05 p.m. EST to win in about 15 minutes roughly. So go ahead, get something to eat, get some water, get a nice cold beverage, stretch, relax. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be bringing you more Overwatch action for NACC. Stick around. Hello everyone, welcome back for more North American Community Championship Overwatch. We are continuing the action in our Group B, round 1, day 2 of our round robin. Tonight, our second match, we are bringing you Atomic, which is representing the BPL 3B League champions, coming in here representing them, and Forefront Esports, which is coming and representing GGNA Season 8 Intermediate, finishing 3rd place. My name is Guthix. I'm joined here in the Cassie booth with my good friend Adamsmasher, a regular here for UGC. Adam, we have an exciting match for us tonight.
Oh yeah, two teams who went far in their respective tournaments. 3rd place for Forefront, Atomic being the champions. I say Atomic will have the advantage. They are the champions of BPL 3B League, and they have bigger numbers. But we'll see what Forefront has in this match.
We'll see what they have indeed. Atomic over on the blue side. Forefront on the red. An early shatter coming out from Boosted. Boosted is being boosted with the Reinhardt. Mosquito taking out 2. And just like that, that brawl rush composition with the Rhine Diva Lucio Bath is just a little bit more better than Zombie Comp. And we're seeing switches already coming out from Atomic, Adam.
This might have been the fastest Earth Shatter I have ever seen in any Overwatch match ever. I was like, that battle is already over as it began.
It already over, and Boosted almost get close to another one. Variety, pick up a kill, picking up a second one onto Boosted, and the main pick from all for Reddit. That is not getting enough value at all. Doc able to pick up 1, and the Reaper and the Sombra is just being a little bit more different.
Say, that was a good adjustments coming out of Atomic, switching characters after that early Earth Shatter there in that previous fight.
Well, already has the Blizzard. Pat comes out on the boost, has to retreat. Friday gets taken out. Interflux takes out Mosquito, negates it. They're looking for a shatter. Here's the Death Blossom. Gets 1. Diva Bomb, nothing. Frozen Doc needs to check his temperature because he's frozen solid, but it gets unfrozen, dealing some damage. A big hack on to the Lucio, negate that beat. Bright has the EMP, and they're coming out on top here. Big momentum switch for Atomic, climbing 50% halfway there.
And they're showing why they're the champions of BPL 3. They really know how to adjust, and now you gotta, with an EMP out, those 3 ults coming from Forefront might not be sent out in this next team fight.
No, it might not be. Here's the EMP. A big EMP hits all sticks from Variety. And there it is. The follow-up is there. Interflux gets demeched though. Another hack on the Lucio. It's just a lot of good hacks coming out from Variety. Really what it can do. There's the wall though. Here's the shatter. Gets calm. Doug drops in with the Death Blossom. Picks up 2. And gets the 3 elimination. And with a Siren, following up with Coalescence, there's the bell gone. And that's the team kill. And that's the round, Adam.
And this is just some calm coming from the Atomic. They weren't that phased after Boosted got his instant Earth Shatter. Like I said, the fastest Earth Shatter I have ever seen. But Atomic, they were cool and collected. They really had some well-timed ultimates. Even though Boosted from Forefront had a well-timed Earth Shatter at the very beginning of the match. But other than that, Forefront just hasn't quite been able to get their footing back since the first battle of this entire match.
Yeah, and I'm really curious why we're seeing Forefront in this rush composition. Now switching back over to the zombie comp with the Winston Diva. We know the majority of their favorite metas were dive, but they're not going to be playing that. Playing the zombie comp Gonna be zombie comp versus zombie comp. Not a lot of people are gonna die. Really need to see if any big hacks come out. Brawlfest in the bongo room. Try and get up in the elimination. That comes onto already, and that's it. Q White Boy deletes him from existence. And now you're up one, you're pushing them, you're pushing, and you're trying to take the advantage. Doc gets killed on boosted, Siren picks off KFC Nuggies. And just like that, Atomic showing that they have come to play Adam.
Yeah, and if you're a Reaper and you get hacked, you are not able to escape at all with your normal moves like your Wraith mode or Shadow Step. Like, you're just hopelessly waiting for death to come.
Yeah, you're... Anytime you get hacked, it's always just a terrible time. You're just waiting for it. Wait for someone to take your life away. Boosted. At the Primal Rage, the Siren pops a Coalescent. Peace gets Coalescence just a second later. Siren damage done, takes out all later. Ali later. 1-1, 5v5 team fight. Primal Rage boosted. All for red, takes out full support. Variety drops the EMP. They want to win this one, but there's no heals. Everyone's so low on the side of Atomic. The spawns are coming back for forefront, and they'll be able to stall this one out here, Adam. But that's the EMP gone, and honestly, it might just be wasted.
Yeah, that's something that you would want to get back because you only get not very minuscule or very minuscule on that one. But there's still a self-destruct and a sound barrier on standby, but compared to 4 from forefront, including DPS ults.
Khan cannot get hit. Khan is the #1 target. Here's the EMP. Khan doesn't get hit. Death Blossom's there. Catches the Siren out because the beat doesn't get on to a Siren. Someone's on point, but not for long. A quick and swift victory by forefront.
I think they're starting to get their footing back ever since their first battle on the first map. Like, they're starting to know what they're doing, getting the reads off. KFC has a self-destruct on standby to potentially, if not get any kills, scatter Atomic and try and pick them off one at a time.
But they didn't have the Sombra in the last round of Busan. Here they have the Sombra. Here's a Death Blossom coming in. Doc gets negated by the beat already. Takes out Doc. Diva Bomb coming in. Awkward position. There's the bubble just to cover it. And they are just rolling into the team Atomic. Mosquito takes out 2. Already has another EMP online at them. We gave them very, very quickly.
Oh man, but don't forget Mosquito's 86% from an EMP as well, so we could potentially be seeing some disruption in this next fight.
Yeah, and neither Lucio have the beat. You're at 87%. You have to push in. Have to touch the point. You're going into this EMP. Got EMP first. It's going to be Mosquito. Hey, and canceling out Variety's EMP. Or Rarity's EMP. What a big time and play. Nice pick onto Ali later. Airflux takes out KFC Nuggies, the counterpart. And Airflux bringing it back. Putting the overtime push. Flip it over 54%. They can't give it up now.
No, they cannot. And Q White Boy can definitely use that Primal Rage in case he needs to stall and try to get more progress in. But gotta be careful when Reddit has that Death Blossom on standby, unless he gets hacked in the middle of it.
This could be a one last team fight scenario, unless if they're quick. KFC Nuggies drops the bomb, nothing. Very able to get one. There's the Death Blossom. Khan drops that peak to keep everyone else healthy and alive. Airplug picks up nothing, but the elimination's coming in. They need to stay on this point. 8 seconds, 7% remaining. There's EMP from Verity. Doesn't get much, but a counter EMP from Mosquito with Pete's Coalescence. Trying to keep Mosquito alive. Gets swatted out of the air but the spawns are coming back in. The death boss from Doc is huge. Takes all for it. It's a support on the line, on the point. KFC Nuggies joins back into the fray. It's an all-out brawl fest. KFC Nuggies gets taken out of the mech with the hack, and Doc says, take your medicine, Forefront. Sit down and relax. Atomic has come to play, and they take an early lead in the series, first to 3, 1-0.
And you guys see, like I said, reason why they were champions in BPL 3. They know when to get their ults ready to go. Even though, look at Forefront. They had some shining moments too, and you like at this first team fight right there, Boosted was able to get that Earth Shatter pretty quickly, but unfortunately, some of the heroic efforts there just wasn't enough to stop Atomic's onslaught. And like I said, Atomic, they were not phased at all by those lost team fights. Like I said, they were saying, we may have lost those battles, but we won the match.
Yeah, they lost a few battles, but overall, they come out on top, take an early lead in the series, 1-0. It's a first to 3, everyone. So, however long that takes, either it goes all the way 7 maps to overtime, or it gets done 3-0, just like in our first match. Gotta point out, though, Interflux on the Octane. Saw Doc really start on the DPS line, but Interflux on the Octane really showing some great stuff. Picked up 33 eliminations, 77% of total eliminations for Atomic in that route. 7%, Adam. That's a lot.
Yeah, if you want to compare that to a tight end that can block or make some big plays there. What would you compare Interflux to if you had to compare a tight end? Would you compare her to like George Kittle or Travis Kelce or Mark Andrews or Pat Fryermuth?
Well, you definitely gotta pick the one that is that versatile tight end. You can make blocks, make some good run blocks, but also be that versatile threat and get those passes and catches in. You know, definitely.
Like say, what would you compare supports to? What position in football? Probably a defensive position.
Well, all right. Well, you know, Adam, I really do appreciate all these. I missed you with these football ones. They're always exciting. I love the style. Honestly, you know, supports definitely, I gotta say, are the free safeties. You know, you're looking over everything. You need to understand where everyone's going and call things out and keep your team from the jaws of defeat, keeping them alive. And well, in football, you're the last line defense, and make sure you see any flankers or anyone gate past those cornerbacks. You know, you're the one that has to go over there. Definitely supports needs to step it up. But Interflux, though, stepping up here for Atomic here, bringing it back, giving them the win on Busan. We're going to get started into our next map here shortly, which is Watchpoint Gibraltar. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of a dive style instead of the zombie comp with Moira Lucio, because there's a lot of high grounds where team fights can happen. Maybe an Ana, maybe a Baptiste Lucio, maybe even the Ana Mercy. There's a lot of different options here, Adam, that we can see.
Yeah, like you could jump onto the top high points, and even try to surprise your opponents, come from behind, and oh, hey, I'm right here. Get ready to die.
Yeah, definitely just surprise them from behind. Definitely some dive form of composition. Maybe on defense we see a double shield. I'm not sure if that'll be the best idea though, because you need to be able to be mobile and drop down, get in better positions, and just a Winston Diva or a Diva Ball just allows you to do that better. Wouldn't you say, Adam?
Yeah, like you would have to have a run and pass defense to be very balanced. Let's say if your run defense is bad, oh, prepare to get run over. If your pass defense is the worst, get ready to get aired out.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to be going into Watch Point Gibraltar. In a moment, we're going to take a look at these two team compositions. Over on the blue side is still Atomic. Over on the red is Forefront Esports. It's all a lot of good stuff, though, coming out from Forefront. They definitely are a team that's still well organized and still calm and collected. They're not completely out here. Atomic, though, came back after that first team fight. Seemed like it was like a one-sided match, but clearly it's not.
Not at all. Like I said, they really kept their composure after those lost team fights. That there was, I don't think I was able to sense any panic in those folks. Like Q White Boy, able to time out the Primal Rage, or her have Inner Flux coming in and channeling her inner tight end, or the supports being those free safeties, or even the cornerbacks, or basically the secondary there. But Doc and Verity going with their one of their going Twister for more up close and personal, and Verity with the Widowmaker going for the run and pass game balance.
Yeah, you're getting someone with Doc up close and personal looking for those supports, and then Verity, she's just sniping all the way in the back line. Well, he's doing all that sniping in the back line, trying to find those value. Verity gets dived on. Here they come. Nancy Nate comes in. Nice nade from Peace. We can. Nice play there. KFC Nuggies. They'll take it out. Inner Flux. Cart pushing underneath. Verity takes out all for Reddit. Verity's making some good plays here so far on this Widow.
Hell yeah, like I mentioned with the this is like the pass game of Overwatch. You're far away, trying to get your marks, like Patrick Mahomes trying to find Pringle, or Travis Kelce, or even Tyreek Hill.
Any of those are good options. Seaman Skill switch over to the Cassidy. Deal with Doc on Tracer, and that's exactly what happened. And now the dive comes in. Counter dive is there. Nano Monkey top right. Really dangerous position. No Tyron though. Able to get the Nano boost out. Q White Boy with the Primal Rage underneath. Looking for more. Point almost capped there. Able to get there just in time. Verity is popping up in the kill V a lot. That Sleepy boosted in the back line. Angry Monkey joining the fray is boosted. Primal's gone. He almost gets taken down. Does. Verity sneaks in the kill. Verity takes up another elimination. And Mosquito switches over to the Widow ad, trying to win the 1v1 duel.
Man, Verity is just causing so much trouble in the sniping position. Mosquito definitely knows the best way to counter a sniper is another sniper just like that.
Wow, just like that. What a shot from Mosquito. Now Mosquito has free sights. Needs to try push in here, find opportunity. Here comes the dive up onto a Siren. Drops a knee on himself, but immediately gets the lead. Boosted dangerously low. Gets taken out by Khan. Winston or Anna already wins the 1v1 duo. Verity back. Takes out Peace. Again, have to be careful. Verity misses the hook shot. Like, wins the follow-up. What a position. Misses a hook shot, Anna, but then steps up 1-2 punch. Takes Mosquito's head off.
Wow. And you know Verity definitely wanted revenge on Mosquito. Hey, you sniped me. Hey, you're not allowed to snipe me. I'm the one that's gonna be sniping you.
Very sad. I'm the only Widow here. Now they have walls. Here we go. Mosquito, definitely not peeky this. Already know what can happen there. Now the skin, and then a nice instant sleep on the Cute White Boy. He puts Cute White Boy to sleep. Mosquito gets a headshot onto Siren. KFC Nuggies takes out Verity. And it's all right in the kill feed. They should be able to push this one here. Yep, team kill. almost solidified with Airflex, the last one to go. With 10 seconds remaining, they're finally going to cross over here on the finish line, or for 8 at least, Adam. Get that extra time.
I wonder how much blood Mosquito's taking. Given the name Mosquito, there's more blood being taken away there.
Wow, Mosquito's actually sucking up all the blood from Verity. Gets the headshot, winning that duel. And look at this. Forefront has control of the top ship. Mosquito takes out Verity again. Mosquito takes out Dog. Both DPS gone. Mosquito picks up the 3rd elimination on Interplug. You gotta be kidding me, Mosquito. We get it. You are here to play Widow and play it better.
How much more blood are you gonna take there, Mosquito? I know you've gotten a lot of blood in that first point, and you're just... I wonder how many pints of blood you got now.
Mosquito storing up for the winter. It's getting colder. Has the goggles on, seeing through the wall hacks. Picks up the elimination on Cute White Boy. He'll just sitting pretty up there on top. Airflex though gets a bomb elimination on Ali later. Post spawn gets nothing. The spawns are in the advantage of Atomic. Finally, Mosquito takes out Verity again, but then Mosquito is gone. The spawn are just too much. A minute left to go.
I think the forefront, not forefront, Atomic's just saying, we want our blood back, Mosquito. We're taking you out, but this is a good defensive hold. This is like a goal line stand so far for Atomic.
Yeah, a really nice hold going on so far. You gotta have the walls for Verity. You're gonna be able to see where everyone is. They're gonna see they're taking the approach up high ground. Dog finds a one-clip punch onto Mosquito. 20 seconds remaining to pop the rally. Can't see Nuggy. Takes out Verity. They're popping red in the kill feed. They might be able to take this one across the B, get another time boost to push it all the way. They have to get it done quickly. Airflex gets taken out by the nade of Peace. Goes in point B. A pulse bomb on a point. Takes out Peace. You White Boy trying to build up that Primal Rage. Get really close. Diva Bomb on the cart. Doc hiding around, zipping around, trying to dodge the shots from Mosquito. Here comes the rally and the reinforcements. Kano taken out. Doc finally falls to Mosquito. Snags them mid-zip. Verity not in a great position. And almost the Primal Rage from the Q White Boy could be a big difference maker. Boosted. Slept. Q White Boy almost falling. Doc coming in. Mosquito deletes him. And they get the point B in the extra minute, 30 seconds, Adam.
And despite losing their 2 supports early in that fight, Forefront was able to avoid most of the damage that was coming at them, and they were able to stall long enough to get their supports back, and lo and behold, eventually they were able to capture point B.
Big plays coming out from Forefront. They have not given up. We see to switch it coming out. Mosquito switch over to Hanzo. Verity giving up that sniper battle. Picking up the Sombra instead. Nano boost. Gonna go on to the Lucio. Boostio might have been looking for the Reinhardt of boosted. Instead, Boosted gets taken out. Might be a hard position. 30 seconds remain. They're gonna have to back up and wait for Boosted, Adam.
Yeah, they definitely need their line of defense. They definitely need their tight end to get the blocks and try to push the offense up a bit.
Yeah, Airflex needs to get something done. Alright, they are doing a nice job though, at least. Mosquito coming out with the Dragon Strike. Online in just a moment. Ali later has the big Doc Use the high noon, looking for anyone. Gets one! Sneaks the kill onto Boosted. The Shatter is free. And the EMP is just the cherry on top. All blue in the kill feed. And they're going to hold them here. They will not finish the map. Atomic, right when it matters at the end, comes up with the hold on defense.
And that was a well-timed ult at the end. Doc's like, what's up, Doc? Now suffer the Deadeye. One kill, but that was enough, and the EMP. That was pretty much it for Forefront. Nothing much they could have done after that one.
Yeah, I hit Boosted was kind of high behind the cart because the shield just gets destroyed. And, well, I don't know about you, Adam, but I would think Reinhardt is a little bit bigger than the payload.
Yeah, I think, you're not going to be able to hide behind a payload like that. Especially if you're a tank, especially if you're Reinhardt. And I think Doc might be messing with us. Yeah, he's got Bastion so far, but I kind of expect him to switch back.
Please. No, I want to see the pirate ship, Adam.
Me too.
I want to see the pirate ship.
Pirate ship.
Pirate ship. Everyone cheer in the chat. Pirate ship. Come on.
I'll do it too. I'll do it too. No, never mind.
Yeah. Nah, we'll probably see more traditional die. Probably Tracer or Sombra. They actually might teleport the Bastion. They do have the sim. They're gonna do this actually.
Are they really?
They're going in. They're gonna teleport the Bastion. Have the defense matrix. The Ryan Q white boy falls. They're gonna teleport right back. All right, now here we're gonna be a switch leg and a nice little fun play. Doc switching over to the Hanzo now. Almost kind of like try to catch them off guard. If Q white boy was able to stay up there with the Ryan, maybe they would have got something out of it. Fed gonna be the Winston Diva. Aaron Flex doing great job. Takes out KFC Nuggies. Kondo gets headshot by Mosquito. Another sniper. Basically a sniper with the Ash. Short range sniper. Cart not making any progress anymore. It's pushed all the way under that first ledge. Now they're taking the fight to the cart. You need to find a pick here. Really, you're looking at Doc to try and get a lucky headshot onto Mosquito, onto Ali later, or Peace. That's who you're looking for. Try and find that opening pick. Nothing's really come out of it so far. Here's the nano boost engagement. Q white boy jumping in, knocking everyone back, looking for Peace on the Ana. Now they've taken a lot of space. Cute white boy wants to build it up. Pulse bomb deletes him though. Not before Ali later gets taken out. It's a 5v5 fight. Mosquito takes out Khan. That's one you want back. Now in the back line, the Nano Boost KFC Nuggies gets 2. And they are halted in their tracks with 2 minutes left to go.
Yeah, for a Siren, I think that's a nano boost you definitely want back. Although not all hope's lost. Doc does have a Dragon Strike on standby. Could potentially scatter Forefront, but Mosquito does have Bob ready to go as well, and self-destruct's nearly ready as well for KFC.
But you have to figure out where you're going to use this Dragon Strike. Are you going to use it over the cart and allow it to try like sneak a push in just to cap it? On the other hand, Mosquito, where are you going to use this Bob? Are you just going to throw it on cart when they try to push it? Who knows? Only time will tell. Dragon Strike being used up over the top on the high ground. Doesn't get anything. Protect easily. Walking around. Zoning all. Here's Bob. Doc picks up 2. But Bob is just chilling on the point. It's just the tanks for Atomic. Trying to get out with their lives is inner flux, but it's demech. And they're gonna have to wait for that remix. 60 seconds remain, not a lot of time, Adam.
And not a lot of time either, and not a lot of patience. Look at how many ults are on standby. You got a Primal Rage, you got the Self-Destruct, you got the Rally. And if you're Atomic, you gotta think, how are you gonna deal with an angry gorilla? Where's that Self-Destruct gonna come to? And
Yeah, Brig is on to you. Have to just stay with the RMP. All Reddit takes him out. Boosted gets docked, and we are dying down to 20 seconds remaining.
they gotta hurry up here, but they do have 4 ults on standby now, so it's gonna be a little more of an even fight on this next team fight, especially when 10 seconds are left.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. There's so many ultimates online. You know they're gonna be coming out. It's gonna start with Khan with the rally. Ali later use the rally, and Mosquito gets first blood. Nano monkeys, angry monkeys, swinging around. They're pushing the cart though, but you see Boosted in the back line, pressure is support. Airfleck takes out Ali later, but Siren falls and Khan short to follow by Boosted. No support, have to get it done with the DPS and tanks. Barry takes out Pete, KFC Nuggies, eliminates Doc. Not many heals to go around, and the tanks are low. Pulse Bomb gets eaten by Interflux, a key ult to be deleted. And it could have been a big difference maker if Pulse Bomb went through, but no! Clutches it up, gets that 2 minutes and 30 seconds extra.
And that's a good interception saving play there from Interflux. As you can see, she pretty much gobbles up what could have been a massive killer for Atomic.
Could have been a massive killer. That honestly would have been a huge ultimate. Could have been lights out tie series 1-1, but no. No. They are going to have another chance to try to push it to point B. Finally, someone's pushed the cart. No one's on it once again. Everyone is kind of stuck up there. Doc hits the one clip on Mosquito, and now Cute White Boy takes out KFC Nuggies. All for Reddit. Wins a 1v1 duel. Cart's contested. Cute White Boy has the insurance cart. Pasta gets slept. Gets woken up and he's going monkey crazy on the support and the Tracer. Rejoins the fight. Verity switched over to the Widowmaker, already making some plays, takes out Mosquito. The Nano Winston by Boosted deletes Khan. Diva bombs both sides, both just use it for remake. Nuggies gets the punch onto the Siren, and that pulse bomb is not in by Aaron Flux. Very, very low. 60 seconds remain, and they just don't have enough to push to point B, but they're really close at him.
And they are. Doc does have the pulse bomb on standby. Hopefully KFC does not eat that, but Mosquito does have the bomb on standby, and like you mentioned earlier, where will that be placed? Most likely, I think, would be near the payload to try to contest, and Ella later does have that rally to help keep a team healthy.
Well, you definitely have the ultimates to get it done. Verity switched over to Sombra, plays it too late. The Siren, big hack onto all Reddit, and the Nano Boost Monkey gets some value. Looking for another Primal Raid. Ali later uses a rally, give everyone some shield. But it might just be too much Cute White Boy with the Primal Raid, knocking everyone around. The Siren gets it done, takes out Ali later. Here comes Baba. Siren picks up 2. And they all are falling here. They're going to cross at point B, just like what happened with Forefront, their attack. Now, can they push it all the way and cross the finish line?
Well, it is a possibility. Khan does have the rally on standby. That should be a good start of probably good things to come, and although that'll be the only ult that's ready, Boosted will get hacked, by the way.
Now, this big switch onto the Sombra could pay off. They're gonna have the EMP. Rallies pop. They want to win it right here. Cute White Boy is taking now. Big hack onto Lucio, but Mosquito switch to the Cassidy is a big difference maker. But Adam, Verity, they're gonna have an EMP for this last team fight.
Oh, and you know, he wants to get a team EMP, especially KFC Nuggets, to try to nullify a potential game-changing self-destruct right there. And look, Enterflux does have her own self-destruct as well.
They took the team fight to them in a big team of KFC Nuggets checks out. And they get the full combo meal of 3. Interflex team stagger, slip. 13 seconds, 12. You're gonna have to take this 5v6. The EMP has to be big. Boosted, looking for the shatter. Here's the EMP, it hits 4. 3 seconds remain. You need someone to touch. No one's gonna be able to touch here. And no, the Lucio barely centimeters, inches away from touching. And what a round. Forefront coming back, tying this series 1-1.
You see Verity had a good EMP there on defense, but had it on offense. He had it on standby. I don't know if he wanted to use it at that moment or not, but KFC! Remember what I mentioned? Trying to nullify the self-destruct because it could have been a game changer. Well, you saw that earlier. KFC had pretty much the game-winning triple kill from that self-destruct.
Yeah, we saw big plays from Forefront. What a smart decision to take the fight to them. Don't allow Atomic get into a position to take a better team fight for that last one. Throw them off, and you get the stagger kill onto Interflux. What a great play. KFC Nuggies, the Octane for Forefront now stepping it up. Both Octanes being excellent players so far. Atomic first, it was Interflux on first map Busan. KFC Nuggies for Forefront on Watch Point Gibraltar. This series tied up 1-1, first to 3. We're going to go to our halftime break. So get some more, stretch, relax, but we will be back here shortly to bring you more of this excellent series. Welcome back, everyone, from the halftime break. We are excited to continue covering this series for NACC Overwatch. What a great tournament that we have here, seeing all different teams from all different leagues compete and participate, even some here for UGC. Speaking about UGC, if you want to get a group of friends together or you have a team of your own, go ahead and register for our league. Registrations are open until January 31st. We have 4 different leagues that you can enter into. Premier, our top rated league, intermediate, beginner, and even for those newer teams that are trying to get some competitive Overwatch in, rookie. We need some more people to sign for rookie and premier to get those fiery so we have enough for the season. So grab your friends, put the team together, sign up for UGC League Overwatch Season 17. Registration closes January 31st, and first match season starts February 4th right here on UGC. But for tonight, we are going to be covering the rest of this series, Atomic from BPL and Forefront Esports from GGNA. Both tied 1-1. Our next map is going to be hybrid style map, and it's going to be Blizzard World. Adam, I honestly love Blizzard World. I like the style map.
To be a real amusement park too, because I really want to ride the roller coaster that's called the Hell Scream that's in that map, and check out all the other rides as well. I would see, like, if this becomes a real ride, I'd like to see a roller coaster themed after Overwatch as well.
You know, that would be really fun, actually. Gotta get, I don't know, someone to get on that, at least. I don't know who. Maybe it's Disney, maybe it's Universal, maybe Activision,
or Microsoft.
Get on that, or Microsoft. Yes, since that just happened, someone get on it. Blizzard World, next big Disney World, but it's all Blizzard stuff. You have the map, you have the theme park. Just gotta make it.
Yes.
Well, that'd be really exciting, honestly, Anna. That'd be really fun. I would go.
Yes, me too. I wonder how much tickets would cost to get into Blizzard World.
Yeah, that's a good question. Not sure either on that one.
Yeah.
Both these teams, though, almost ready to go, and we're gonna be in here to get everything set and ready. These two teams definitely have been fighting it out, and definitely has been a excellent series so far. 1-1. This one could go the distance, Adam. Could go the distance.
Yeah, you got this map, our assault map. Both could potentially end in ties. So yeah, we could potentially have 7 maps. We could potentially have a maximum of 9 maps in this game. So we're gonna see whether this ends in a draw or we get a victor in Blizzard World.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we see which team can come out on top. On the defense is Atomic, still blue. On the offense, Forefront Esports. Opted to play the double shield composition for the defense. I like this choice. You put Hemi coming in as a sub on the Echo, playing any role but gonna be playing the DPS. And Echo, well, what other better hero to play as your main role is literally anything.
Oh yeah, you got a lot,
anything.
yeah, a lot of versatility, a lot of mobility. You got that focus beam that can just burn through half health heroes.
Look at this far rotation coming out from Forefront. Get all the way up on the high ground, force a bit of an awkward rotation. Now the defense is playing from the offensive side, and the offense is playing from the defensive side. They're waiting for a shield to regen. Here they go, they're pushing in here. The rotation comes out and one escapes, but Airflux does not. Airflux missed the direction call out and actually walked left. Dox takes out all for Reddit. Mosquito, though, gets the key elimination on Q. White Boy on the Orisa. A Siren. Elimination on Mosquito. Here comes Kimi. Or Kemi. Gets the duplication on the Reinhardt. Brings the main tech back into the fight. 2 ticks build up. But Kemi brings it back from the jaws of defeat. And it looked like it was just going to be given up just like that. But no. The duplication onto the Reinhardt. Getting that main tank back was key, Adam.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the best duplicates I've ever seen there. To be able to help stall that, get extra health, and then Kemi almost missed boosted, and then just juggled and able to make that catch there.
Yeah, make that catch there. It was really, really big play. Rotating around. They do have the B from Ali later. Air Flux, that's the Flux, drops the Flux on the TP, gets everyone up in the air, but the B from Ali later is there. Ultimate trade, one for another, almost 3 ticks filled up. They have to get on to point. Immortality field gone, amplification matrix gone. Kemi needs to try clutch it up, but can't do it if they're gone. And the point should be going over. There it is, gonna be going over to forefront. They're gonna get this cart moving and grooving through street feints, Adam.
That's a pretty good offense going around so far for forefront. Not really recovered from the Atomic's defensive hold from the last match, and boosted has that Earth Shatter on standby. Probably not as fast, but it's on standby. It's not like as fast as from the first battle of Busan.
Yeah, not as fast, but you're playing into this double shield composition, playing up high ground. The TP, look for the shatter here. No, it deleted away. Kemi takes out Mosquito. I'm not sure if Mosquito meant to go through that there, Adam.
I don't know, but even if he did, Kemi was just ready for that one. And another duplicate on standby. Doc does have a Dragon Strike on standby, but that's going to be versus a Blizzard, an Earth Shatter, and a Self-Destruct.
Lots of ultimates for both teams. Doc gets opening kill. There's a TP behind, gets the Shatter. Airflux gets the Flux off. Picks up 2. Airflux picks up 3. Looking for more of the last one. Doesn't find it, but still Airflux stepping up on that off-tank roll once again. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So many ultimates used from both teams.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Atomic really pretty much won the ultimate battles there. It was 2 versus 3 ultimates. It looked like Pecan went nowhere with that self-destruct. Probably something Pecan definitely would want back on that one.
Yeah, I definitely want that one back. Siren's gonna have the amplification matrix, a full switch composition, going over to this more untouchable composition. Boosts his slam, takes out his Siren. Trying to look for the res. Here comes the res. Here's the tank. Spy blockade safe. Khan gets it off. Siren's back into the fray. Slam coming down once again, and Khan gets taken out with Kemi. DPS. Gideon limbs. Now looking for the tanks. Look for Siren. Gone. All for Reddit. Takes them out, and they're going to be able to clean it up. Push this. Should be able to push it all the way, but can we switch over to the Tracer? I should get a stall here.
Yeah, Tracers can definitely just blink there, and yeah, just like that, can get to a point pretty quickly there, but unfortunately gets taken out by Ali later.
Yeah, they're going to even commit the Dragon Strikes here. Doc takes out Alpha Red. That's 1. Tanks have rejoined the fight. Even commit the Amplification Matrix here. But just too much. Mosquito, 1, 2. And the Nano Boost, 3. Gets the triple. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Now, you're going to get a few stagger kills even here. And you're going to give them more space, it almost looks like.
Yeah, definitely more space. Definitely can help get them more progress made. And what will help them is you got a pulse bomb. You do have a minefield, which can really cause some disturbances to Atomic, and the rally, of course, can help keep a team healthy, and that's versus only a... Yep, there it is.
There it is. Yep. Doc opens it up. Doc opens it up again with the double headshot. Just like that, team fight's over. That's really all it takes. If you get 2 headshots with a Hanzo at him, that's just gonna end the team fight.
Yeah, and really into the team fight. That supercharger was pretty much helped Doc really get those kills more quickly. Headshots, they do a lot of deadly damage, but that supercharger really does amplify that deadliness even more.
Even more. Pulse bomb from All for Red, looking for their victim. Boosted hook and sinker onto Khan. Now they pop the rally. They want to finish this one. They're being aggressive. Enderflux stalling it out with the D-Mech running around. Finally gets taken out. A Siren, though, able to take out Mosquito. Bomb point advantage is here. Two White Boys switching over to the Reinhardt. Here's the Dragons over on the card. Diva Bomb above takes out Doc. Both traded. 5v5. Two White Boy dangerously low. Now boosted gets nano boosted. High nuke from Kemi. All over the point, but nothing. Gets the D-Mech though. Boosted. Healed back up. Doc switch over to the Reaper. So many switches coming out. Mosquito takes out Doc and pops the Dragon Strike over Kari. It's nothing. More switches. Boosted. Switch over to the Wrecking Ball. Get back in the team fight. 12 seconds remaining. Already coming up on another pulse bomb. It's Red in the kill feed here, folks. Already has a pulse bomb. Pops it, doesn't even need it, and they finish with time in the bank. 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
That's some aggressiveness. That's some John Harbaugh style aggressiveness right there. Like, instead of going for that extra point, go for 2, even though those didn't work out in those games against the Steelers and the Packers. But like I said, going with the aggressiveness approach, it's like let's pretend Forefront's Lamar Jackson, and let's pretend Kill Feeder is John Harbaugh, and asking, hey Lamar, do you want to go for it? And Lamar would say, yes. And that's exactly the situation there. Kill Feeder liking what he is seeing out of his teammates, or out of his players, I should say, of Forefront.
Yeah, absolutely. You beat that aggressive factor. You make those switches. You see the time is ticking down. And it's so important here, Adam, to actually finish with time in a tank bank. Because if Atomic pushes it all the way now, you get a chance to attack in the overtime push if they finish with more than a minute.
Well, even then, like, with zeros on the clock, however, Forefront finished with less than a minute, so both teams will have a chance. Even if Atomic does make it to the end, they'll have at least a minute to have another go at it.
That's really key. That is really key. Atomic is going to be on the attack now. Kemi, Lady looks like to be him. They're looking for a teleport, maybe some point to rotate all the way around. Now they're looking for a teleport all the way to the right side. Round attack. All Reddit though. Pressure the back line a little bit. Looking for support. Siren dangerously low. Kemi sneaks a turret kill onto Peace. Not looking. Peace actually on the tank. A bunch of bees have subbed in for support line. 2 ticks giving up. Looking for the third. You have to stay on point, but how do you go in when there's a Reinhardt and Sim turrets? And you can. That's the answer, Adam. You can't go in and you give up the point.
Oh man, we can talk about protection of a quarterback well in that situation. Those turrets making sure they can't penetrate the line there.
Look, picks up 2 kills, eats the pulse bomb. Are you kidding me, Adam? Interflex on a mayhem and flexing on us.
I would say that's talking about penetrating the O-line, sacking a quarterback. Is that what you could compare that one to? That was some good defensive offense there, you want to say, out of Interflex?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, master of the offense and defense, knows what he needs to do to cancel out an ultimate and get the kills. Has the Diva Bomb online here in just a moment. The flood comes out from Boosted, and Dog catches the double high noon. Uses the Fluxer from Boosted to get up in the air to get the rest of Mosquito. All right, has switched over to the Pharah. Takes out Doc, but Khan shoots him out of the sky. Khan takes out 2. Gets the elimination on Peace. Not made here. The Shatter Fire Strike through. Immortality Field keep them up barely. And able to get the heals, but they cap the point once again under their nose.
Just wow. But let's go back to Doc. Hit by a graphitic flux, but was not even phased at all. Oh, I'm floating in the air. I'm about to get slammed down. Here, let me give you a couple Deadeye deaths while I'm floating in the air. And I got the Osiren's amplification matrix to help me out.
Yeah, Doc definitely utilized it there. Here's Teleport up onto the high ground. Siren there. There's a barrage. A big sim wall, though. Keep them protected. Boosted gets the kill onto Kemi. With a Mercy Pharah combo. Gone. Mosquito up on the high ground. Airflex joining them. Peace off the side of the map. Mosquito gone. Taken out by Airflex. Dog picks up the double kill. Looking for 3. Try and finish this with a very impressive time in the time bank. Doc with the high noon, zoning everyone off the point. Look for the Dean Mech. It's Peace on the point to stall it out. Shatter coming out, hits all 4 on the ground. Cute white boy cleans it up, gets the double, and what an impressive time for Blizzard World.
Wow. Wow. Finish that with 4 minutes 18 seconds to 4 minutes and 18 seconds, I want to say, to spare. Yeah, and then but since we had to raise the time to a minute for Forefront, since they finished with 2-point-something seconds left. So that's gonna give, once it's their turn, Atomic 5 minutes 18 seconds to work with. That is just ridiculous. In the words of, I want to say Uber and Mr. X say that a lot.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. 2 very well-known professional Overwatch casters say that a lot. I like it. Definitely fan favorites for Uber and Mr. X of my casters. Definitely fan favorites. Adam, I gotta say, this is probably the biggest time bank I've ever seen for Blizzard World.
I think so too. Maybe bigger than contenders and bigger maybe than any times we've seen watching Overwatch League in this Blizzard world. Like, we're seeing a lot of bloodshed here in a fun-filled amusement park. Mostly coming from Atomic, and especially coming out of Doc with the Cassidy.
Yeah, Doc's been a real difference maker here on the DPS. Airflux, though, also still making a difference maker. All you have is a minute. Boosted, deleted the flashbang stuns 4 from Doc. And it's just a team fight gone. You have to get back. 30 seconds left, Adam. You have to regroup.
Yeah, and I think the only hope, if they can get any ults in, is support ults. I think that is going to be it. The other 4, they're probably not going to be able to get their ults in time unless they can pull Boosted here. And yeah, this is going to be 10 seconds. That's all you got.
That's all you got. You have to get onto the point. Nice manual rotation around. Doc gets taken out. 4 seconds remaining. You're going to have Ali later stepping onto the point, at least trigger overtime. There's the shatter from Boosted, gets nothing. Both Ryan are traded though. Mosquito and all for Reddit. Able to clutch it up. They're going to at least cap point A, get some progress in the card.
And like I mentioned, a chance to get an ult in, to be able to at least make some progress. That's all it could potentially take. Boosted was able to get the ult pretty quickly, that Earth Shatter, and then a bunch of Bs had that amplification matrix. That's all they had, but it was enough to at least get the payload going.
Now you have to stay in the card. You have some ultimates coming up online. You have the Blizzard, you have the Dragon Strike, you have the beat. You're gonna use the Dragon Strike first, gonna zone them off the high ground. Really nice zoning Dragon. Gonna give you some more time and space. Airflux has the Diva Bomb. Next online, Blizzard. Osiren though gets the kill onto a bunch of bees. Blizzard all over point. A lot of people frozen and Cosby gone at peace with the double bomb. That's gonna help them push it even closer to point B, and they're making impressive distance with only 1 minute, Adam.
I think they just took the magic pot of Aaron Rodgers right there. Probably the best 2-minute drill quarterback in all of NFL. And this is what they're doing right now. They only had 1 minute to work with, and they're making some big plays to at least make a lot of progress and make it to this point.
You have to block this Shatter. Take out her Siren. The Shatter is there. It's not blocked. Is a follow-up? Is there? No. Doc gets one. But the freeze onto Q. White boy, the counter Shatter is gonna knock them all down. You gotta be kidding me. A Dragon Strike over the point. Not gonna be enough. They're gonna cap point point B here. And they're gonna keep going. 5 points secured total, Adam. And this 1 minute drill, as you would say, they are doing it very, very impressively.
Oh, if Aaron Rodgers were watching this, he probably would be proud of what Forefront's doing with crunch time. Because, you know, Aaron Rodgers is very familiar with this situation. With you give him like at least 30 seconds, he'll make use of that time to send Mason Crosby to a game-winning field goal. But Forefront, Dragon Strike, Amp Matrix on standby. Let's see what they do with this.
They have the ultimates again to get it done. Amplification Matrix is used. Dragon Strike gets to the double elimination. Doc High Noon eaten up by Defense Matrix. Gets nothing. Interflux. The mech. Gone. They're gonna be pressuring this in all the way to the finish line. They have the Blizzard zone everyone off. No one's gonna be really able to touch. There's a beat from Islander, and they just full pushed it with only 1 minute in the time bank. They overtime pushed that all the way at them.
Man, somebody invite Aaron Rodgers right now to the stream and see what you only have little time. Nah, we talked to Aaron Rodgers. Or we got the magic of Aaron Rodgers on our side. Just big plays after big plays after big plays. So let's compare this. Compare them to with the wide receivers, all from Reddit and Mosquito Game. One of them Aaron Rodgers and the other is the wide receiving core. Let's say Devontae Adams, Alan Lazard. But man, this is just amazing. 1 minute drill action when the pressure is on, and then still keeping a level headed. Wouldn't you say like a Hail Mary, or at least send Mason Crosby out to finish the job? Oh man, I'm just naming so many NFL players in that instance.
It all really came down to rotating those ults. Keep up on the ultimate economy. They did it perfectly, Adam. Forefront did that perfectly.
Yeah.
They did exactly what they needed to do. Now, Atomic, 5 minutes in the time bank left. They gotta go all the way. Can they get there though with time. If they do, then if it's over a minute, they won't get a chance to attack forefront. Doc gets an opening kill on Ali Layer. That's a start. Nice Maywalt. Going out. Doc takes another. Doc takes out full support. That's gonna be a quick, easy cap. Everyone else falls. Doc gets it done. Snipes those two supports. They're gonna get this car moving.
And I wouldn't really compare this to Aaron Rodgers here because they got plenty of time left. I would say a good quarterback with plenty of time could help get him to the end zone. We'll see. 4 minutes 16 seconds. Plenty of time. That's gonna be a long time for a defense to try to get a hold.
It all comes back to the ultimates. In these times that you don't get any extra bonus times for capping points, you need to use your ultimates correctly. Here comes the attack from the defense, trying to single out her Siren, and does. But trades 2, trades 3 for it. You take out the Baptiste, but the rest of the team falls as 5v3. Not worth it. That card still moving.
Yeah, no less support for you and less healing. Yeah, you're gonna eventually fall off faster. So yeah, that's the right choice to just fall back. But ults, if you can use them correctly, can create some devastation. Is what you said, Guthix. See if the Dragon Strike and the Amp Matrix can be used correctly.
Strike from behind, and here's a Dragon Strike counter actually. Diva's picking up elimination. Their Flux 1 piece 2. Everyone low. There's the shatter from Q White Boy. And the beat from Khan is perfectly timed. Gives them the extra health just to go a little bit over. They're going to coast into point B with 3 minutes and a time bank at them. They are on course to finish this with time in the bank.
That's a possibility. Like you said, like you mentioned before, it's all going to come down to if you can get the ults perfectly, and for the side of forefront, if that Blizzard can be used correctly, you can pretty much try and potentially burn some clock away.
You could burn some clock away. You have a choice here. Do you go for it and try and win this team fight, or just lay it up? Dog gets a kill on a bunch of bees. What a key elimination. Kemi switching over to the Doomfist, gets one on piece after the D-Mech. A Siren takes out all Foray. A Siren gets boosted, and they're gonna come out on this team fight 2 minutes and 7 seconds, nearly 2 minutes. They have the ultimates to finish this. They drop the Shatter Catcher's forward. They want to finish this right now. They want to get more in 1 minute. Q White Boy, dangerous position. There's the Diva Bomb to get them out. Gets the Fire Strike onto Ali later. All for Reddit. They have the Blizzard. They just need to get in to use it. There's the Blizzard. It gets eaten by Influx. No! You're kidding me. You're kidding me. They're so close. Cute White Boy takes out Boosted. Kemi gets the punch kill on Mosquito. There's the Shatter again from Cute White Boy. Cute White Boy gets the kill onto Ali later. And they are going to finish with 1 minute and 20 seconds. Adam, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh man, definitely a loss for words right now. Atomic, I think they may have gotten some Aaron Rodgers magic as well. Because, well, forefront wasn't even looking. Well, let's look at this. 120 left. It's win or draw now for Atomic. Let's say they had the time plus, let's say 1 minute plus all 3 timeouts right there to stop the clock, even though you can't really do that in Overwatch. But the switch to Doomfist kind of caught forefront off guard to help finish things off. And Interflux, she was able to gobble up that what could have been an important Blizzard that possibly could have driven the time down to under 1 minute. So instead of potentially both teams having a shot at it, now it's Atomic.
Yeah.
That's either in win or draw situation.
Now, I mean, Airflux, that was the second time this series that Airflux has eaten a key blizzard. Key blizzard. One tick is all they need, 33.3%. 1 minute 20 seconds is all they get. Here comes the rotation, boosted. Looking around, they're going up on the high ground here. Tame. Looks like they're trying to get at least one good team fight. They might try for this TP across again. Rotate all around. Here we go. There's the Maywall Immortality Field up. Try and keep the White Boy alive, and it gets deleted. Boosted. Someone's on the point. They rotate around though. They take out Boost himself. What? Now the attack is there. Here comes the ball switch from Q White Boy, rejoining the team fight. Doc and Khan are gone. The Siren, though, gets the elimination. Here comes Q White Boy with the ball. The extra hero could make a difference. All for Reddit takes out Interflux, though. A Siren gets the kill on Mosquito. 12 seconds, though. They don't have many people left on point. A Siren's gone. They have the Blizzard, and it's all point. 3 seconds remaining, and no flipping way. This one, it's looking like a draw, Adam, and that's exactly what it's gonna be after the last staggers are gone. That is it. It's a draw. After all of that time, it's a draw, Adam.
You want me to bring out the tie here? I got a tie right here for this situation. But yeah, let's look at Interflux. She has been a fantastic tank so far in this series. Whether it's this big graphitic Flux when Atomic was on defense, or when she just ate up 2 ults. One was a pulse bomb, by the way, in Watchpoint Gibraltar, and that might have tasted a little spicy. But this one, let's have some snow cones on that one. But look at that, cute white boy, over 35,000 damage block. And if you remember our talk we had with the tight ends and their role in the offense as whether a receiver or a blocker for the run game, well, that is pretty much like that. And let's just say this was almost like the Chargers-Raiders game, even though it ended in a Raiders win, but I will still make that comparison. High octane game. This one ended in a draw. Chargers Raiders almost ended in a draw.
Almost, but this one did. I can't believe that. That was such a long series. These two teams a lot closer. A lot closer. Our next map is going to be 2CP Assault style map, which and this one could also be a draw, and this one definitely could go the distance.
Yeah, I might need to grab 2 ties on this one, but yeah, Assault is definitely the most likely in this to end in a draw, more than Hybrid, and even more common than Payload, which is very, very, very rare. So what are we going to be seeing for the Assault map? Are we going to see Hanamura? Are we going to see Temple of Anubis or Vizcaya Industry? One of those 3, the 3 original Assault maps. Now, if we go to Hanamura, I feel that's like probably the most balanced Assault map. Like, you got a big choke point that's good for defense. But if an offense can get through that easily, it really would not matter much. And then you got point B, where you have some high ground for snipers on both sides of the point. You got plenty of flanking to go through, and you do have a spawn point, which if you have to heal yourself there, let's say, but that could be some good tools. Temple of Anubis, however, is probably one of the toughest places to win on offense.
Oh yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Temple of Anubis is definitely hard to win on offense because, well, for the defense on point B, the it's so close. The spawns support defense are so close there, and it's so hard to like close it out. You basically have to win 3 team fights. We are though gonna be going to Hanamura with that like 1 choke. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Doc bring out that Hanzo again here, Adam.
Yeah, definitely climb up a wall and try to get some arrows out. We have seen some good sniping action from both these teams. Mosquito, especially with that Widowmaker action back at Watch Point Gibraltar. And I think actually it was Verity that was playing the Widowmaker as well instead of Doc. Doc does play some really well-oriented DPSs. He is quite accurate though, especially with the Cassidy. And we have seen some good Deadeyes coming out of him, especially the big notable one being in Blizzard World, being stuck in a graphitic flux and then just not even panicking, using that the amplification matrix from a Siren to quickly get those Deadeye kills.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see some subs coming in. Rafa is going to be coming in for Khan. And I think we're going to get a sub for Forefront. KFC Nuggies coming back in, subbing in for Peace. We're going to see a new face, Rafa, on the support lineup. Not sure what to expect from them. But we have seen KFC Nuggies already step up on that off-tank role. What to see if they stick with that diva on here on Hanamura. But honestly, we could see any composition come out this. Probably that double shield composition for the defense. Maybe like a sim teleport. We saw a lot of that come out from both teams. At least Atomic more so, Adam. But I think Atomic is going to be here on the defense first.
Yeah, they really had some great defensive moments in this match, although not really on Blizzard World. But we've seen Cute White Boy pull off some good tanking moments. However, from KFC, he's really helped his team win some fights, and especially you go back to Watch Point Gibraltar. That when you remember the talk we had when,
yep,
let's say, I'm trying to find the name with the Sombra. I think it was Verity that played the Sombra.
Verity, yep.
Trying to do an EMP, and then Forefront end up taking the battle to them, and then KFC with that self-destruct that you want to prevent with the hack or the EMP. He ended up getting a triple kill out of that, which pretty much won Forefront Watch Point Gibraltar.
Yeah, big plays coming out from them. Forefront is going to be on the attack, sticking with the red side. Atomic on the blue. Hanamura is the map, and both teams are set and ready. We are still tied 1-1 after that long map of Blizzard World, where Atomic set a very impressive time on the attack and also on this overtime attack, but couldn't close it out and finish it and get the point. It was a draw. So 1-1 at minimum. We'll be seeing at least 2 more maps. At maximum, Adam, we could see 4. Here's how we can see 4. These teams draw on this map, and then the next 2 maps are controlled, so they split that. It's 2-2 going into Nepal, our tiebreaker control map.
Yeah, definitely gotta have those control maps there. I don't want to have to bring out another tie just to show everybody, even though we don't have the webcams on here. I've done that before.
What's this tie that you're talking about?
Oh, I remember when I showed you one of my neckties when we had a game in the draw. I was like, hopefully it doesn't end with one of these. That was back at that charity tournament.
I'm trying to Is there like something specific on the tie?
You get the reference. You get the joke, right?
I think. Well, yeah, it's just a tie.
Yeah, I know.
Is that it? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yep. I get it. A little slow. It's been a long week, Adam. It's been a long week.
Yep.
But I'm glad it's a weekend. I'm glad that we have all of you, 108 viewers watching us. Thank you so much. Hopefully everyone's having a great Friday evening and a great start of your weekend with this awesome tournament being put on by North American Community Championship Overwatch. I still can't believe this series is tied 1-1, Adam.
Yeah, despite how long we've been here, especially how long Blizzard World went, only for that to end in a draw. We've seen some good plays coming from both sides here. So now, we're gonna see how Atomic does when they are playing defense first.
Defense first indeed. Both teams playing Sim. They have the teleport back onto point. Teleport comes up on high ground. They're in great position now. Here comes the Brawl Fest on point. Maywall dropped down. Doc is playing the Hanzo. No May for the side of Atomic. Will that make a difference? We'll have to see. One tick gave very close to build up. There's a Maywall. Siren takes out Mosquito. Siren been the sleeper agent for the support play. Gave those eliminations for their team. One tick build up. Looking for two. Kemi walks in and takes out Boosted. Now the Reinhardt, you have to be careful. Gonna be Dragon Strike coming out, zoning them off the point. It takes out two. Doc gets the double elimination, and that should be able to hold them to at least only one tick.
And that's a Dragon Strike out of Doc to be able to at least prevent the much further damage from happening here. So here's the thing. 50% already done for Forefront Esports. Although they have to go back to 33%. But the Blizzard is ready for them whenever they need it.
Well, the Blizzard's there and they teleport straight on point. Rafa gets a kill onto a bunch of beats. There's the Blizzard. Freezy Cube, White Boy. But great shield wall ultimate from Kemi. Able to keep them healthy, and Doc does the rest. Doc takes the temperature of two and says, "You are burning up. Go ahead and take a rest back at the spawn point."
So Kemi must have seen the Mosquito's teleporter and decided to just get the teleporter back to their spawn, and that's what helped his team keep the point from going into Forefront's hands.
Nice Maywall onto Q White Boy, the Shatter in the back, catches them out, and the Demon Bomb follow up from KFC. Nuggy gets the double. So many ultimates used right there, but they definitely, Adam, are going to capture this one.
Pretty much it. All he had left was Rafa, and he gets taken out, and now, yeah, 4:20 on the time break and ticking down for Forefront.
Well, they have a lot more time now, but the spawn point definitely closer. They're going to try to snowball this right at the point. Q White Boy is very low, gets the shatter, hits 4, and the follow-up is there from Kemi. Picks up the double. Triple right there at the end. One shatter, that's it. Not able to snowball it, so they're going to have to figure out another approach here.
Yeah, all it takes to ruin your day and ruin a snowball effect is just one ultimate. That's it. And one very stunning, paralyzing ultimate in an Earth Shatter, and now Siren is definitely gonna become both top sides have their amplification matrix on standby. So we're gonna see which amplification matrix is gonna be better utilized on this next team fight if any of them use it.
Well, the defense, it's a little harder. Whoa! Whoa! Doc! Where was the shield? Where was the defense matrix? Doc sneaks 2 in. And that makes Mosquito switches over to the Hanzo.
He just picking on by. Yeah. What's up, Doc? And then, would you like some arrows with that? I don't see any shields. Take some arrows. It's on me.
Just sneaks those two in. That just takes a good chunk of time. Nearly 30-40 seconds off the clock. You have the amplification matrix still. Doc drops the dragons. It snags. Ali later. Ali later. See ya later. And nice pin from Cute White Boy on the boosted. Another team fight win and more time ticking away at them.
And again, all I needed was one ult, even though it didn't get as many. It only got one kill, but yeah, it was enough to scatter them, weaken them, and Doc helping his teammates just finish them off. And now Earth Shatter and Amplification Matrix are still there, and now Blizzard is on standby.
You have to figure out where you're gonna go. You're gonna approach it here. Here's the Blizzard dropping down in case that C. Nuggies ready for it. Shatter through, Shatter block. Kemi though, it's on the ground. Immortality will keep them alive. Amplification Matrix up top, and there's a Diva Bomb. They are able to escape. Blizzard up on the point. Cute White Boy gets taken out. No Reinhardt, that could be big. Doc gets the kill onto a bunch of bees, looking for more, gets none yet and gets taken out instead. They're down 2, now down 3 with Cute White Boy and rejoin the fight with the pin. And they just don't have the numbers to cap this or even get a tick because the spawn point just way too close, Adam.
Yeah, with the spawn point this close to point B. Yeah, defense is going to be able to reassemble pretty quickly, so if you're on offense, you might have to get really aggressive on this next team fight.
Doc has another Dragon Strike. 60 seconds remaining. You got to get something done. But what? You have Doc that's just sneaking headshots in. It's so hard to approach here. You can't go in a tiny room. Here's a Dragon Strike from Mosquito, and their Dragon Strike is just bigger from Doc. Takes out a bunch of bees. Kemi, though, gets gone. There's no bad bees, though. Freya, Doc's still alive, barely. There's no bad team. Bunch of bees. Swaps over to Mori. Get back there faster. Airflex takes out Nuggies. Boosting gets the kill onto Doc. Blizzard freezes people out. Rafa gone, doesn't have to beat. One tick, look at be built up. One, looking for two. Gonna be Cute White Boy walking in, almost at the Shatter. They need the Blizzard to get there. Immortality field there. Here's a Blizzard over the point. Takes out Cute White Boy. Kemi doesn't get much value. Mosquito with the Hondo takes out two. They have to stay on point. Boosted gets two of their own. The Siren takes out Mosquito. Beat from Ali later. Couldn't be any later. And on time, Flux still sneaks a kill onto Ali later. Shatter White Boy, a big counter slam coming out. And they should, with the spawn, at least get their 2 ticks built up though. Just a little bit of 2 ticks. But that's all the progress I think they're gonna make. It's gonna be can't see Nuggies rejoining. Nope, can't see gone. It's all for Reddit. That's all they will go for the attack. There we go. 67.3%. And this, Adam, it's not drawable at least. We will have a winner here.
Oh yeah, well because this is like I said, defense. The spawn advantage on this one, they were able to get their team back together more quickly than the offense, because you got kind of a long walk there, and look at that, yeah, it's still going to be drawable. If let's look at this, how it can be drawable. If Atomic can get both points with at least a minute left,
it's not drawable.
Then
it's not drawable, Adam.
And then if
there's
Forefront can just.
Forefront didn't get the second point.
Oh right,
it's not drawable.
I did not pay attention to that. That's my apologies. Okay. So yes,
we will have a winner.
Yes, we'll at least see a winner here. My apologies. I really need to be paying more attention to progress. And now we're gonna see, oh, Farah coming in on here.
Yeah, all for Reddit, playing the Farah, Ali later, playing the Mercy Pocket. We will have a winner here, folks. 10 seconds until Atomic gets the attack. Hemi playing the Symmetra, probably going to be looking to teleport that big lower rush composition, teleport that Rhine around, get them into a little bit of a better position, most likely on point. They're going to have a Farah, though, spamming down. Doc needs to take them out of the sky, looking for it. There's the TP. Gonna be teleporting high ground. There's the hook, though, right back, jumping onto Boosted. And here's Mosquito up on top of the roof, and already drops down, takes out a Siren. You get a kill onto Boosted, but that one's gonna be resable and very, very safe res. So you're in another 6v6 scenario as everyone's back and healthy and nearly a minute taken off the clock.
Yeah, it's a good start for the forefront defense. I bet the far pick. This is a lot of. Yeah, 5 out of the 6 heroes that forefront's playing, all different from what they played on offense. The only one that's the same is KFC playing on the Diva in this fight.
This fair has been a real problem. They go straight to point already. Has the barrage online. There it is. Dropped it down. Doesn't get anything. But Mosquito picks up 2 in the back scenes. Looking for more. Mosquito gets the hat trick of 3 again. The res comes out from Ali later. Brings it back. Mosquito takes 4. Finds 4 team members of Atomic. And to 6v6 scenarios, if you're only picking off 1, you better pick off that Mercy, Adam.
Yeah, that Mercy's gonna be pumping up a lot of healing, especially when you 1 at a time. That's enough. That's like, I forget how much healing per second she does. I think it's at least 50, but that's a lot of healing that she can do. And plus, she can also self-regenerate.
Yeah, and you get the res if you only take 1. A nice anti-nade and a double rocket kill from already. Again, that's another team fight gone, and already has another barrage. And this defense from forefront is being a Fort Knox type of style.
Yeah, I think they built themselves a fortress on this one. They're building, I think this defense is being built around the far Mercy. And with that resurrection, it's just try to keep Ali later protected. There's the barrage.
Oh my goodness. Already gets a kill on to Doc. Switched over to Cassie, and then a barrage. Justice from above. Drops down the hammer. Gets the kill there, Adam.
Yeah, 1 ult already used on that team fight. But look at this. All other fight. Yeah, non-Farah ults on standby. This is ridiculous. Although there's 4 other ults on standby for Atomic, 1 can counter a lot.
There's the visor. They're gonna be staying behind. Kami's ult. Airflux gets the kill on Mosquito. Mosquito bit a little too much off than they could chew. He gets 2. This is a momentum switch they need, but Boosa gets the hook and the kill onto Kemi. Doc, I knew with Cassie, he gets the kill and the shatter coming in for Q point. Should be enough. 1 tick, look at build up. Doc takes out Ali later. That's gonna be it. They're gonna cap this point, get a chance to win it, Adam.
Oh yeah, definitely a win or lose situation. They need to at least get 2 ticks and just a tiny bits of some there. But 3 minutes and 10 seconds, like as we've mentioned before, that may be enough to help them get the progress they need.
Well, they have the Diva Bomb here and the Amplification Matrix. They switch over to the Reaper. Nice hook coming in. Takes out Rafa. Boostnid took them out. Doc gets the kill onto all for Reddit. They're going to have to use the Nano Boost on KFC Nuggies just to secure this team fight. Anti-Nate hits 3. Boost it up on high ground. Here's the big whole hog, but it knocks them down. All for Reddit, looking for another barrage. Emmy gets gone. Gets the double high noon. Resurrection brings back All for Red, and All for Red spray, and Doc deletes All for Red before the barrage can get out. All they need is 67.3%. Doc is taking numbers and handing out prescriptions. Take your medicine because you are sick, sick, sick. Doc being insane. Infla picks up the double. Doc finally taken out. Big difference maker. Kemi also gone. One tick build up. That's a big difference. There's a B. It's the tank send the support. Diva Bomb on the point. Could zone people out. Diva Bomb from the side of KFC Nuggies knocked in away. Here's the spawns coming back. DPS trying to rejoin. A Siren there. The Shatter coming in for Q White Point. Doc rejoins it. That's it. No one able to touch Atomic. Walks away with a nail biter. Here Hanamura take a lead in the series 2-1.
And gotta give Doc the credit on this one. He's more deserving of playing a game. This is the one where he's just peeking his head. Is this the one where he's like peeking his head? You're like, hey,
yep.
Doc.
Wow.
Yeah. 2 kills on that and just sticks right there and what's up, Doc? Boom. So Doc, once again, just pulling out all the stops here. He's saying he's prescribing medications. More like he's prescribing poison to the other team. Call him the Doctor of Death there.
Man, call him the Plague Doctor right there. There you go, Plague Doctor. I mean, Doc pick up 36 eliminations, 58% of total kills in that match. Doc, man, oh man, I sound like a broken record again, Adam, saying Doc's name over and over again in every single team fight.
Yeah, because
every single one.
He has had some significance in every one of them.
Significance, get early picks, stopping a team fight from happening by just picking off 2. I mean, Doc's done it all. Done it all for the DPS lineup. I mean, just a real star player so far for Atomic. Being the difference maker, keeping them in the fight. Now, match point for Atomic. There's subs coming in for Forefront. Peace for a bunch of Bs. So a bunch of Peace is coming back in, take a bunch of Bs out. And for Control, our next map type, we are going to Legion Tower. Legion Tower again.
Yes.
And definitely started off with Busan. Now we're going to Legion Tower, and well, I mean, would it be a Overwatch series if we didn't go to Legion Tower at least once?
I probably don't think so. It's an iconic map. Like, it's one of my favorites of all time. Probably a lot of people's favorites of all time. There's so much you could do here. Let's say if you're at the garden first, there's plenty you could do. You could pull the flanks off. You could potentially do a dive comp, probably do a farmer C. You could name it all.
Yep.
You could see some sniping action at the, I forget the name. It's not the control center or the gardens. I forget the name of that part of Legion Tower.
Yeah.
But it's you can get some good sniping action, but just not at the point. Just maybe at the choke.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the cool thing about Legion Tower. Each separate round, each separate section of the 3 maps, or 3 mini maps in the map of Legion Tower, you can bring a new and unique composition. So really, Adam, Legion Tower has teams' abilities to play different compositions and really see who is good on their feet, who is going to be good enough to walk away with this map. And Forefront, they need to win this map to force a map 6, which will be the final map if Forefront wins here. Atomic, they want to call it early here, folks. They want to walk away with this win and call it a night and take another win here in this round robin. Day 2 of the North American Community Championship. One of the teams has some technical issues. I'll try and get that sorted out. We will be getting right back into the action in just a moment once both teams are set to go. Adam, we saw a bit of the Pharah come out from all for Reddit there. Xiuna Tower could see that Pharah, but I'm more interested to see how they do on that small inside map with the sim mirrors.
Oh, the inside map, especially with the teleporters. If you want to go onto the high ground, but what would pique my interest? I could probably see one of the 4 DPS players, whether from Atomic or Forefront. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them switches to a Junkrat in the control center, because inside cramped spaces, that is a Junkrat's best friend.
Oh yes, it is. I definitely agree with you there. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that Junkrat sim in the first match up today. Went a lot quicker than this one, but we saw Blacklight and we saw Xiuna Tower, and we saw the Junkrat, and we saw the sim. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. But who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see. I think we are going to go to a short break here. Just a short 5-minute break. Both these teams, they've been playing for a while non-stop. We did have a halftime, but in these high action times, you need to stay hydrated, drink a lot of water. But of course, that's going to make you have to go to the bathroom. So we're going to take a short 5-minute break for these teams to say a quick bio break. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be right back. Going to map 5, match point for Atomic. Welcome back, everyone, from that short break. Everything is sorted out. Both teams are ready to go into Legion Tower. Atomic up 2-1 against Forefront in this first 2-3 series. Match point. Adam, can it be any closer than this?
I don't think so. If given what Blizzard World's taught us, I don't think this could get any closer than that.
No, it definitely gonna get any closer. Both these teams are so close in the skill ring. I mean, Atomic showing us some great stuff. Verity, Subby back in. I gotta say, we gotta be seeing this Sombra coming out once again. Maybe even that Widowmaker, but we're gonna go Night Market here for Legion Tower to start it off. Match point. What are these teams gonna bring? Are we gonna see that fair again, or are we gonna see the Sim TP to the window, Adam? I wouldn't be surprised if we see that fair coming out from all for Reddit.
Probably far coming out of here. Definitely be able to fly over the area of the points and catch Atomic off guard from the air. And looks like Alpha Redic's gonna go for the Doomfist instead, and Mosquito. Both sides gonna go for the Sim. Probably get the teleporters ready and try to get to the point as close as possible. But I think we've seen one member of the DPS from Atomic playing Doomfist. Alpha Reddit's gonna try to copy that magic and try to get some punches in.
Interesting. They're gonna be going for the TP up there. Verity doesn't TP though. Instead, they're gonna walk straight in. Siren takes out Peace, but a big elimination onto Cute White Boy with the Reinhardt. Atomic though, not out, even it up. 4v4 already takes out Doc, a big DPS gone. And Mosquito gonna be safe pretty on point, but not before TP helping the tank so long. Swing the hammers. All for Reddit gets 3 before being taken out. A bloodbath for all for Reddit. Gets 3 and gives them the point. They're gonna be building up this point percentage.
Yeah, definitely capturing the magic from earlier from Atomic. We were expecting Alpha Reddit to go for the Pharah again, but like I said, this surprising pick really is working out for Forefront so far.
Doc switched over to the Casti. Easier to deal with Alpha Reddit with the Numas. There's the Shatter, hits 4 on the ground, boosted is boosted and gets 2. Big Shatter coming out from boosted and finds 3. And just like that, one ultimate use, that's all they needed to get the team kill. And now they're going to have so many ultimates coming up online, nearly 5, Adam.
And Boost has just been getting these Earth Shatters one after another. And I want to say 75% of his Earth Shatters have been real successful ones.
Real successful indeed. They're going to throw a teleport down, put some turrets behind. They're going to walk in with a big shield. There's their Shatter. Only going to hit boosted. Ali later drops the beat to give everyone the heals. There's a shield there, but a big fire strike through the amplification matrix. Snacks 2. 67, 68%, 70 total. Its last team fight for Atomic.
Kind of put them using all their ults in that one team fight. Sure, it may have won them the team fight, but possibility one or two of them might need them back. Although KFC's gonna switch to the D.Va. Boosted. Oh my goodness, having another. Nope, never mind. It's online.
It's online, and they're looking for it. Here's the B, and the Shag catches 2. Verity and a Siren, but Cute White Boy gets the pin on Mosquito, and Verity taking out boosted. That should be enough. Doc switched over to the Reaper. Verity stepping up on DPS, bro. Verity finds 3. And they're going to flip it right back over here. 99% build up, Adam. They cannot give this point up.
Yeah, I think Verity's taking some lessons from Doc to how to play a good Cassidy. let me just teach you this there, says Doc. Just keep a calm hand, and looks like we got a pause going on. There might be some technical issues going on.
Yeah, there's some FPS issues, just some technical issues going on here. But don't worry, they'll fix them out. Probably just a reset. Got the timer going. Each team gets, I think, a total of 3 pauses and 5 minutes each. So they have a total of 15 minutes to figure this out. But they are going to be taking a look, hopefully fix it. Probably just get a reset. If you are Atomic, though, honestly, be pretty scared, and just from what Forefront did on that attack and hold to that point 99%, force you to use some ultimates and Verity to pop off. Now you have to play the ultimate economy, Adam. Stay up on top of it, and you can't get behind because you can't lose the team fight.
No, not at all, and especially they're gonna have to keep an eye on Boosted. Like, how many Earth Shatters has he gotten in this round alone? That's the scary part. That's the scary part.
Yeah, Boosted definitely building up those Earth Shatters. I mean, I was probably averaging at least like 6 or 7 games, maybe even more, or at least 6 or 7 around here. Be insane. They're gonna walk in with Mosquito's ultimate, big shield, coalescence though, gonna eat through, shatter, catch a boost on the ground. Verity, the follow up is there. Diva Bomb, nothing much. Doc gone. Mosquito gets them out, but with no Lucio, all you have is Peace. You're gonna have to walk out, regroup once again. And Verity just taking the fight to them. A nice stack kill onto Mosquito, nearly 50% of the way there.
Yeah, one healer gone. You definitely don't want to be hanging around with less healing and just pretty much delay the inevitable on you guys. But look at Atomic. That's, you got both DPSs on standby. You got a potentially deadly Death Blossom, and then you got the Dead Eyes. Even though this is from Verity, there it is.
There it is. Doc speeding around, looking for a Deadeye. Gets around behind and gets the kill onto Peace. The Shatter coming from Boosted doesn't get much, but KFC Nuggies does. One with the Diva Bomb, and the follow-up from All for Reddit is there, and that's it. They're going to blow this point over. Not sure if anyone can actually touch in the overtime. Walking back is cute. White Boy TP from Doc. They're going to get it. Headball's in there, but immediately deleted. Instantly deleted. Interflux on the point. There's Variety dropping in now. Their turn. Bill Red in the kill feed. Forefront is doing what they need to do and just pick up the staggers, and that's it. Almost. Doc trying to be impressive there, Adam, but just immediately deleted from the air.
Man, they went almost all in on the ults. All they needed was a single %. They got the point back, and then almost got fallen apart by Doc, who tried to go for a Death Blossom, but they were well prepared for that, to shut down the Death Blossom, and that was pretty much helped Forefront win that first map, and this is what I expected. The Junkrat symmetric combination coming from the side of Atomic, and coming from both sides. I predicted it. I called it.
Yes, you did, Adam. And this was excited to see with the Junkrat. Atomic taking the high ground, but Forefront just walking straight to point. Gonna have control of that. Walking down. Cute White Boy. Immortality field used early. Verity catches boosted, being a little too aggressive. Same for Mosquito on the cute White Boy. No Reinhardt's now. Junkrat's at free reign. Law with the sim. Doc gets it done, gets one, but already strikes right back onto the kill from onto Rappa. Doc again doing what he does best on the DPS roll. Reinhardt's traded And this point almost going to forefront. But Q White Boy actually staying alive. I thought Q White Boy was gone, but no. They're gonna be stay alive. And be going over to Atomic, building up that percent.
Yeah, staying alive a lot longer, getting the damage done, and now, what's your reward for it? 3 ults on standby with 2 more almost coming on standby.
They have the Riptire. All for Reddit. Has it online. Doc's gonna have it again. This is gonna be a messy fight. Gonna be the blood first. Here's a Riptire coming out from Doc, looking for a follow-up. Rappa takes out all for Reddit, and Doc gets 1 in KFC Nuggies. That's all you need. No more ultimates needed. Q White Boy goes on for a ride all the way in the enemy spawn. All the way through a door, says, see you later, you're coming with me. And this could be a time where they can just walk right in with no rhyme. Here it is, the Riptire. Rolling around, gets taken out by the Sim Turd. Cute White Boys rejoin. Look, Bliss Verity in the air, gets taken out before it slams down. Here's the Shatter, jump in the air, boom, it gets taken out before he can get it down. A concussion grenade lifts Cute White Boy in the air and flips back over to Forefront Esports.
Yeah, Q White Boy probably would definitely want that Earth Shatter back, and after that one getting denied, because that probably would have helped a later team fight. But now Boosted has his own Earth Shatter on standby. That's the umpteenth one on standby.
Wow, there's the Shatter, it's big, it hits 4. Here's another tire from Doc. Needs to get something, needs a fight. No, are you kidding me? Finds the triple kill. And Doc making play of the games, being insane with the Junkrat.
Yeah, cramp spaces, Junkrat's best friend, the Riptire. Yeah, you definitely wonder why Doc wanted to go for the Junkrat in this situation.
Enough said. Fight spaces, Junkrat, just have all of those grenades just bouncing around. Here's the Flux, lifts up Boost in the air. Doc wins the 1v1 onto all for Reddit. Immortality Fields keep the tanks alive. Both tanks traded. And Night Simwall just says zone them out and walking in. 97% of Siren takes out KFC Nuggy. Overtime is triggered. Here comes the tire coming from all for Reddit. Looking for a victim, finds Doc. It's just boosted on the point and they have to stay on all for Reddit. Only there. Amplification Matrix, there's the Shatter, but immediately dead right after. All for Reddit following up. Verity gets it done. Finds 2. Along with Cute White Boy, here comes the reinforcements. Mosquito up on the stairs. Cute White Boy gone. Big shield wall from Verity. Gets 1 elimination. Follow up is Rappa with the boot kill onto Pete. Boosted rejoin the fight with the ball and no one's on point. Boosted gets off. And that overtime just ticks down super fast at him. 1-1 Lijiang Tower. We are on match point for Lijiang Tower, and we are on series point for Atomic.
Yeah, that was a perfect choice for both All for Reddit and Doc to go Junkrat in the control center. And I think Doc got the better benefit of the doubts on that one, especially all the grenade launches getting bounced on the walls. But the biggest part that helped him win that round was Doc's the Riptire, the triple kill, and then getting 1 more kill after that one, showing the deadliness of it. And now we got the Reaper Somber game back in the gardens.
Reaper Somber game. Atomic opted to play the zombie comp. Instead, playing the rush comp is for front. Boosted 55, 60% already to a Shatter. Gets tacked. Needs to have the support, and White Boy just deleted but no Rhine show hide behind. This Rhine difference for the zombie comp is it's just better to play the Reiner here, and Q White Boy knows that. Switches right over, but Boosted has a shatter ready to go.
Can we like have like $1 sent to charity every time Boosted gets a Earth Shatter? Because I'll bet whatever charity they're gonna be spending, like giving the money for, would be very happy seeing all these Earth Shatters.
We would raise a lot of money. That's all I would say, Adam. Lot of money. Boosted has a shatter, looking for the opportunity. Coalescence traded. EMP hits all 6 from Verity. And there's the aggression coming out. Later drops the feed. No one dies. Verity gets the kill though, and the Death Blossom already is bigger. Gets 1, but it's actually Peace stepping up along with Mosquito. Red in the kill feed. And Forefront wants to push this to a 2v2 series match point for both teams.
Oh man, this is a rare moment where the EMP gets everyone and just not quite able to capitalize on it. Healers did a great job keeping the entire team healthy that fight to keep the progress going. But Mosquito now, there it is. Only 2 on that one though.
Yeah, and Rafa didn't get hit by a beat, drops it in. Cute White Boy gone, but Ryan also gone. Airflux stepping up on the off-tank roll, gets double elimination. Still control of the point is Forefront. Atomic trying to flip it, they should be able to, but a few stalls coming in at least. Deal stall it out, gone, and they're gonna regroup. 92% filled up, Adam. This is basically a no flip territory for Atomic.
Not at all. So you got an EMP. Like, what do you do with an EMP? Would you wait until Rafa launches his down barrier?
Well, you might not even have to use the EMP. You're gonna use the shatter, hit 4 in the ground. No EMP is needed, Adam, when you can just get 2 eliminations with 2 tank ultimates that can be built up very, very quickly.
Well, what a save out of all for Reddit to save himself from being booped to death there and didn't rejoin his team. So you got the EMP is on standby. You got a Coalescence as well. But Boosted has another Earth Shatter, add another amount of money to charity.
Yep, we saved, and the shatter is big. It takes out Osiris and the 6-man EMP. Again, 6-man EMP, but Peace walks in. There's no follow-up there. The counter shatter. And look at this. Forefront. Nearly flipping it over. Dagger kills coming in. The White Boy gone 93%. 94. 95, 96, 97, 98. Who's gonna touch? They're gonna touch. Overtime trigger. There's the beat. The Death Blossom hacked away. Doc doesn't get anything. Shatter. Another dollar raise for charity. I gotta say, Adam, and all for Reddit. Coming out on top. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a map 6 match point. This series is close, and both these teams are even closer in skill ranking.
Oh yeah, definitely especially with, look at this Doc with the big play of the game. Even though those great moments help win that map, or I should say the mini map. But let's fast forward to the Gardens. Verity had 2 full team EMPs, and unfortunately no one died from 12 EMP'd total, and couldn't get a single kill out of them. And that is just absurd. Like,
yeah, that is absurd, but you know what also is absurd? Gotta shout out Verity, 45 eliminations, 75% of kill participation. I mean, on paper, Adam, you have Doc and Verity. on a DPS lineup and you are still struggling to win these series, that just gotta say, Forefront's whole team is being enough to deal with both these DPS and this DPS duo, which is just insane. Doc and Verity, just not enough to close it out. Gotta have some people step up on the support lineup, on the tank lineup as well. Cause Adam, Overwatch, it is a 6v6 team game, not a 2v6.
Yeah, you can't rely solely on your DPS forever on that one. Like I said, it's a 6v6. Gotta figure out what compositions you want to go with. You gotta figure out what strategies you want to go with. And you got supports to complement the DPS. You gotta have the tanks to be able to protect and sometimes attack, just like tight ends in the NFL. But there's a lot of things they could do. Atomic, not the end of the world. They have one final chance, so does Forefront, to win this final map territory. And Atomic does have some chance to work out any kinks that they might have had in Lijiang Tower. So I'm wondering with Ilios, where are we going to go first? Are we going to go to the lighthouse? Are we going to go to the ruins? Or are we going to go to the well? If we go into the well, how many boops are we going to see into the well on that one?
Plenty of boosts. Maybe we'll even see some Hog or some Pharah. But what I really want to see is Verity's Widowmaker.
Yeah.
Saw it come out on Watchpoint Gibraltar. Map did end up going to Forefront, but we saw Verity really shine on that Widowmaker. Ruin, perfect map for that. Not so much Lighthouse, not so much Well. Probably will see at different things. Maybe that's Sombra still. But we also might see Pharah. Again, we saw a little bit of that on Hanamura. Not too much, but Ilios Well. Get that concussion grenade. Just so much space up in the sky. Buildings to hide around. The windmill just to hide around. Overall, it could be a pretty good map for either of these teams.
Yeah,
Comic,
really.
2 wins. Forefront, 2 wins. Going to control. Adam, at least it can't draw. We're going to have a winner here.
Yeah, this has been a long battle. It's been a long day for both of these teams. And I'll bet Blizzard World had to be the longest match so far. I'll bet both of these teams are just ready to get this over with. We're going to see a winner here between the BPL 3B League champions of Atomic, or can Forefront hold off a surprising victory? The third placers of the GGNA Season 8 Intermediate. It's all going to go down here really soon.
Yeah, really soon indeed. We are going to get a sub in here. Ali later is being subbed out for a bunch of Bs. So a bunch of Bs will be coming in on the support lineup. Both these teams ready to go. Set, game, and let's see who wins this match. We get into Ilios. Let's highlight some of the star players. So, Adam, we gotta pick one star player over for Tommy. I gotta say it's been Doc so far, stepping up on DPS.
Doc so far, yes. We've seen a lot of big ults coming out of him. Whether it be from a Dragon Strike or whether it comes from as a Hanzo or as a Cassidy, pulling out some big Deadeye tricks, especially in Blizzard World, being stuck in a graphitic flux and definitely using Osiren's amplification matrix to get those quick Deadeye kills.
Yep, and then if we take a look over on the side of Forefront, I gotta say, DPS really been shining, but boosted on the main tank lineup, been the star player for Forefront.
Yeah, bet Boosted definitely channeling his inner Mark Andrews there, who's the best receiver from the Ravens this year.
So those two teams definitely star players. We're gonna get on their way into Ilios. What a great map, and we are going to well first. Adam, I'm super excited to see what these teams bring out here on this first map of Ilios.
Oh man, this is Sparta. Oh yeah.
Yes.
This well, it may not seem as deep as, but if I were like in real life at the well, oh, I don't think I want to drop in there. That probably would be instant death for me. Right there. Yeah, we got the Lucios coming out, so how many boops are we gonna see? And we got Reinhardt's. Those hammer swings can push you into there as well.
Yeah, this is interesting. We're going to see a mirror composition. You're going to be playing this rush comp with the Sombra. Have to keep an eye on EMPs. Are you actually getting value off of it? 2 AM2. Both these teams tied up first to 3. This map is going to solidify who's going to walk away with the win in our day 2 of round robin for NACC. Reinhardt, building up those ultimates. Cute white boy, 60% already get close. Airflex snap, the axe, and Rafa gets the boot into the well. Say, see you later. All for Reddit, that's all they wrote for that life. And they're going to get the D-Mech as well onto KFC Nuggies. Should be getting the elimination here soon. There it is, and they're going to get control of this point. Starting off, Doc gets gone, taken out by Mosquito. Big DPS star eliminated. There's a shattered block. Coalescence from both sides, crossing the beams. Don't cross the beams, just like in Ghostbusters, but that's not happening. Just negated any progress. EMP's coming out online for both. Shatter catches 3 down the ground, and there goes Reinhardt. Boosted, knocked in by Cute White Boy with the charge. Diva Bomb KF Nuggets gets a double elimination. Big play. Big elimination, but Interplug still wants to keep control at this point. 42% build up. The cavalry is returning here. A siren has to get back. The counter charge is there. Both Reinhardt's on the ground. EMP from Verity comes out first. Diva Bomb gets Reinhardt. Both Reinhardt's gone. 55%. Coalescence from Peace. There's no siren. Death Blossoms traded. And it's all for Reddit coming out on top. They're going to flip this point over. Maybe not even. More stagger. Cute White Boys rejoin the fight. Shielding. Here comes the siren stalling it out. More stalling out. The Lucio even joins it. 82%. 83. What a stall in its last team fight territory.
Yeah, that's a pretty good stall job there out of Atomic. Even got a kill from Rafa there. But this pretty much all started with KFC, who was the hero of Watchpoint Gibraltar, getting that double kill, which started the staggers, though they weren't able to quite stop the progress that early, but still got it.
Still got an EMP combo with the Diva Bomb. Gets Cute White Boy. KFC Nuggets picks up the triple. That's going to send the pack a 33% build up. Gotta get another EMP online. Yeah, full support ultimates though, Adam.
Yeah, definitely could help provide some shields and provide some extra healing. And even get through the boosted shield. There it is.
There it is, the big block coming out for Cute White Boy. Though the boot by front onto Dog. A bunch of bees gets there. Gets the double. Death Blossom doesn't get much, but it's gonna be enough. All they needed was a bunch of bees picking up 2 kills. Shining on the support line is that Lucio.
Man, Doc probably feels stung about getting booped into that well. Get what I did there?
Yeah, bunch of bees. I love it. I love it, Adam. Good stuff coming out. 80% build up though for front, and they have the EMP. Verity has the EMP. Double support alt for forefront, and that's gonna be a big difference maker. EMP used first. Takes out Rappa. Off the red, gone. The Shatter gets no value whatsoever. EMP doesn't hit anyone. Doc try and clutch it up. Gets the triple kill. You're right. Ridiculous. Doc gets the 3-man elimination. Interplug flips it back over. 86, 87, 88. Ticking up. Looking at one last team fight. Boost has switch over to the Wreck-It Ball. No ultimates in the Bing. Gotta get it done. You have the beat. Dropping it. Everyone has the extra shields. Slamming down are the Wreck-It Balls. Diva bomb in the corner gets nothing. Rafa gone, and there's already with the counter. Death Blossom gets the double elimination. And this one could be all she wrote for this first map of Well of Ilios is just Interflux. Baby Diva there alone. Here comes the stall from Rafa. Quickly gone. It's cute white boy. Rolling through, gets hacked, gets gone, all for Reddit. That is 100% to 99. A really close one here, Adam. But the map goes over to forefront.
Okay, I gotta give credit to KFC. And you wonder why he was the hero of Watchpoint Gibraltar. He was the hero of 2 battles right there. First, the self-destruct double kill, even though they didn't get the point right away, but it was pretty much a catalyst that started it. And then the other one was 1 kill, but getting 2 more, getting 3 on another team fight. KFC, if you think Boosted was the tank of the team, KFC's pulling off pretty much equal weight.
Yeah, KFC definitely pulling off that equal weight. Let's see a zombie comp versus a rush. Reinhardt over to Winston. Really wanted to see Verity come out with that Widowmaker here. High kick potential character. Instead, it's going to be Doc being taken out, boosted, making plays once again. Looking for more, takes out cute white boy off the cliff. And again, it's just going on the side of forefront. And boosted another $1 donated to whatever charity, Adam. That's another shatter.
Man, Boosted is really wanting to get those charities going. This guy really knows how to get aggressive during team fights, especially when and his enemies are all together. Just get all the damage there.
Still needs to get something done. There's the share, gets blocked, instead gets taken out. Coalescent doesn't get hit by the EMP. Hits everyone else, but Siren still kept that Coalescent going. Bunch of bees, a little bit of a late beat. Rappa holding it on to their defensive ultimate. Airflux takes out KFC Nuggy. Boosted rejoin the fight. Picking them up one by one. It looks like it's stall scenario, stall situation. And like that, it's just Boosted gone. They're gonna flip this point over. 52% build up for forefront.
And now with 52%, that's some pretty good progress there from forefront. And they do have a plus Death Blossom and Self-Destruct. So does Interflux. But Verity, that's going to be a pretty deadly EMP there. Let's see if that gets utilized a lot better than what Mosquito did. There, full team.
Another 6-man EMP, and Doc has to follow up with the Blossom. Bring everyone so dangerously low, and the rest of the team says thank you, Doc. will take it from here. Big EMP. They finally got value out of one of those 6-man EMPs at him.
Yeah, that's a very good job out of Verity to get that EMP, and Doc was able to help carry the big load on that one. And that's why you got multiple players there assisting this time instead of struggling.
There's a shatter. Diva Bomb doesn't get much, but a bunch of these is gone. Here's a counter shatter, takes out a Siren. Yeah, Lucio heals, drops the beat to keep a cute white boy alive, but that coalescence is just too much. Too much healing, too much damage. You don't have that coalescence to counter it. It's just, you should just walk all the way back to spawn point to save the time. Barry comes in. Another stall scenario. No, not quite. A Siren doesn't get there in time. Instead gets taken out. It's going to be a whole stall all the way back to the spawn point.
And now Mosquito having another EMP ready to go. Hopefully they could catch Osiren with that coalescence. Last time wasn't able to get Osiren. That coalescence was able to keep Atomic healthy in a previous team fight.
There's the EMP in the Death Blossom. Follow up by Ultra Reddit. It's big. And the follow-up kill onto Rafa. Influx jumps off. Bunch of B's gone. 85%. They gotta do something here. They gotta get there quick.
Definitely quick. Mosquito may have missed Osiren again. Osiren was able to activate the coalescence, but Mosquito's teammates were well prepared to take out Osiren.
Well prepared, and they find Rafa and Verity. They're falling. Doc, try and get it done with that Blossom. Bring it back. It's Doc and Interflux. Always Interflux and Doc to bring it back from the jaws of defeat. Flipped it over 75% last team fight. They need to win it here on Ruins, Adam.
Well, not all hope is lost right now. There is Interflux with the self-destruct ready. Cute white boy does have Earth Shatter, but Dota's boosted. Another Earth Shatter. Let's see if we can get another big one in. By the way, more money to whatever charity.
Ever charity, the Shack comes down. Hits Verity. Cute white boy shatters cancel, but Cute white boy takes out boosted. Coalescence from Peace and double support ultimates, but the EMP negates some of it. All for Red takes out Doc. Key factor gone. Airflux hack. All for Red. A Death Blossom. Gonna be flipping it over, and all for Red says that's all she wrote. And for Front Esports are your victors.
Just wow. Just wow. Unbelievable out of these guys to be able to pull what might be an upset here over Atomic. All for Reddit. This was one of the big factors that helped him win this one. This guy, all for Reddit, getting that play of the game. But look at this, 4 Death Blossoms, 14 of them off of 4 Death Blossoms. That's a big for Doc, but just not enough. But let's go to our tanks. They have to be the main attraction of how they won this Ilios. With whether Boosted getting all those Earth Shatters pretty quickly. Bunch of money to whatever charities. Add another $1 every time I say that. And then you got KFC Nuggies. And the hero of Watchpoint Gibraltar pretty much was partially responsible for helping win Ilios as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw a lot of great stuff coming out from both teams. But Forefront closing it out in this long series. 6 matches. And they get it done with one long draw. All for Reddit really stepping up there on the DPS role. Clutching it out. Made some big clutch plays. But overall, Adam, in the entire series, we saw one main tank player shine. And that was boosted through the entire 6-match series. MVP definitely going to boost it on side forefront.
Yeah, how many Earth Shatters has he gotten?
A lot.
During a lot.
I lost
Yeah,
count.
let's say if every time if we had a charity, like how much money do you think would have been raised for charity of all those?
You know, I'll
Earth
say
Shatters?
double digits. At least double digits.
Double digits at least. Yeah, at least double digits.
Yeah, double digits at least. Not sure triple digits, but definitely get close up there. Oh, well, that's gonna do it here on our end. However, tomorrow you can catch more action over on Tranquility's and also BPL's Twitch. Go ahead, check them out. Look them up, BPL and Tranquility. They're gonna be casting some more of those matches here in this North American Community Championship Overwatch match. But that is gonna wrap it up here for us. Adam, a pleasure casting with you, my friend. Where can they find you on Twitter?
You can find me at the Adamsmasher. Keep up on whenever I go live on Twitch.
Yes, absolutely. Adam, pleasure casting with you. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us here for this long series. 2 matches, definitely topping out at that 5-hour. My name is Guthix. I've been Guthix. You can follow me at my Twitter at Guthix Esports. Keep up with all my casting gigs. Also follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Guthix Esports. Keep up with all my live streams and a Rocket League casting I do over there for IGL. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Have a great rest of your evening. Have a great weekend. Check us out. Give us a follow here on UGC. Keep up with our season 17 that is coming up starting on February 4th. You'll see me, you'll see Adam over here on UGC channel for this upcoming season. But until then, have a great weekend, and we will see you all next time.